the clinch, grappling in the deep. Promises of dominance, the heavy hitters keep. Weight class warfare, blood on the lens. This is where the analysis and the agony begins. Live reaction, the moment of the strike. Breaking down the knockout that the fans all like. The combat sports show. We're living the blur. Where the truth is the only thing that shows. Where the truth is the only that stare at the monitors, heart rate climbing high. Technical precision.
We're live. I just want you guys to know that chat is next to me on the left, and the stats are right over here. It's That Combat Sports Show. It's no longer Main Event Madness or Main Card Madness. I've decided to just simplify this shit down the line. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to That Combat Sports Show on Ray High Clack YouTube. You can also find us on X. You motherfuckers showed up quickly. I don't know what kind of bots are watching me right now, but as long as they're not any kind of spy bot, I'm good, dog. I'm good. But this is a live reaction show for UFC, WWE. We're going to start probably with SummerSlam and the Big Four with the WWE. And then, kickboxing. If there's a glory card on at the same time I'm bored, we're there. But any UFC numbered events that will be happening on Paramount Plus will be happening on this channel. Live commentary for all UFCs. If I can do a one, if I'm at home on a Saturday or something, and one's there, you got us here. That Combat Sports Show is what we're at. We're getting ready. I gotta bring up the Paramount Plus app on my phone so we can get ready to watch UFC 328's. That's right, baby. We are here live talk. I wanted to be here online to react to probably the biggest combat sports night you can ever imagine. I gotta link this up real quick. Come here, fucker. There you are. All right. Turn on the headphones. It's connected. Watching that. Why is it not playing? That's interesting. Hola, some person. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Oh, boy. Yes, I want to watch it live. There we are. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Again, YouTube showed up big, or X showed up big so far. If you're watching anywhere else, share the stream out, people. I mean, you're looking at one of the most intense nights in MMA history. Khamzat Chimaev, Sean Strickland. I'm gonna bring in a little thing, upbeat house. Oh, yeah. I like this. A little bit. A little bit of that going in. Let's bring that down. All right. All right, cool. All right, we got about 10 minutes until the next fight. We've got a lot of time until Chimaev versus Khamzat. But I think what we should do is... Not even added to this scene, bruh. All right. We're going to take this off. Hide that for right now. All right. So, obviously, Khamzat is the 185 champion. And Sean Strickland, former welterweight champion, 185 pounds, or middleweight champion, 185 pounds. Beat Izzy for the belt and then lost to Dricus du Plessis. Dricus drops the belt to Khamzat Chimaev. And this is where we find ourselves at UFC 381 or 328. And wow, this is I want Sean to win. I want him to win, bro. I want him to win. I want Sean to win this belt. I really do, but I don't see it happening. Khamzat, you know, I may not agree with a lot of what Khamzat does in his personal life, whatever. I don't agree with a lot of people in what they do in their personal life. But Khamzat's just too fucking good, dude. Khamzat Chimaev is too fucking good for MMA. I mean, he's a badass. I'm not saying Sean Strickland ain't a fucking G. I'm picking Sean just because of USA. But like, I'm a realist. I'm not somebody who's gonna lie to myself just to be like, I'm gonna bet because the odds are so good on Strickland for this fight and all this shit. No. This is going to be an absolute all-out war. All-out war. And if you're thinking, there's music playing. Yes, I know. There's music playing in the background, so at least we have something to fill besides just silence. But like, yeah, you're looking at a night of fights here that are just crazy. We got Jim Miller coming up next. We got Van versus Taira. We've seen Taira fight a few times, I think, in main card madness across its many iterations. I'm gonna pick Taira. I think Van, just because of the fact that he got the belt in such a weird way. I feel like the pressure is gonna be on him a little bit more to kind of prove that wasn't a fucking fluke, you know. And it's gonna be one of those fights that I'm excited to see this fight. We got Jared Gordon getting in this cage currently right now. Volkov versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Cortes-Acosta looked like a little baby compared to Alexander Volkov. I mean, Volkov looked like a giant. a giant compared to Acosta Cortez. So, like, Acosta Cortez got to come out swinging, dog. He's got to come out swinging fucking viciously and violently and fast. Like, first round is where this motherfucker's got to be for what he's doing. You got Jim Miller making his way out to the cage for UFC 328, first prelims of the night. Thank you to the X fam for showing up. The fact that anybody wanted to watch this on X is awesome to me. Thank you, Jim Miller walking out. Yeah, I think I got Volkov winning this fight just based off experience alone. Acosta Cortez, yeah, he's 34, but he's 17-2. And then look at Volkov's record. Volkov's gonna figure a way to get around this big motherfucker, and we'll be good to go. Where did they move? Did they pull? Wait. Oh no, I know what that was from. Never mind. Okay, I had a high thought for a second that was bad. King Green versus Jeremy Stevens is going to open up the card. Like I said, we got Jim Miller coming up, and we'll get to the rest of these guys in a bit. Let's go to the field. Jim Miller. Go. Let's put on some soft hip hop right now. Let's hear how this sounds. All right, Jim Miller. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's bring this in. All right. Very good, very good. I gotta bring that down. There we go. Jim A10 Miller, Jared Gordon, Bruce Buffer looking sexy. Prudential Center, Newark, New Jersey. As you can see, we got UFC 328 coming up. Let's see. Can old man Jim Miller, 42 years of age, beat the 5 years his junior MMA fighter? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Still got a little bit of light. All right. Let's see what Jim Miller does. I don't want to have it look like I'm staring at y'all, even though I am. My lighting blows because it's still daytime here. It's 7 p.m. All right. Sparta, New Jersey boy. A10 Miller. Keith Alcohol and Cigarettes Peterson up in this bitch. Let's go. All right, we're starting. Might be a couple seconds off, but we are live. UFC 328 prelims. Gordon with a body kick that spins him back around. Miller stalking the younger, if you can say that, of the two. Jared Gordon's my age. Miller just kind of throwing out a hook there. Kick and a hook by Miller after the high kick from Gordon. And Jared Gordon's still on his feet, standing tall. Miller now uppercutting Gordon, and Gordon placing him up against the cage. Miller trying his damnedest to get away from Jared Gordon here. But Jim Miller, knees to the body, or knee to the body by Jim Miller. As we are under 4 minutes into the very first round of a legend in the cage right now, Jim Miller. I mean, he's fought at UFC, I think, 100, 200, and 300. So he was able to pull that off. Big kick. Gets taken down. Miller trying to get up. And Gordon's just riding him. As we get into the very first round, 3:30 on the clock. Ball shots, getting sacked. We're gonna give that a sad trumpet. Gonna be a very sad trumpet right there. I gotta bring that back. Right. 20 seconds gone by. Jared Gordon, after getting kicked in the dick, is Rogan brought up steel tie cups. Everybody take a drink. 30 seconds gone by in extra time here for UFC 328. Let's see if we can get this number on X up to 300. Can you guys get this number to 300 on X? Share this out. Repost this on X. Let's get up to 300 people on X, because I'm surprised I got this many people right now. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. We're waiting for the round to restart. We're getting ready. Let's change that. Let's go. All right, I think I'm like a second behind the clock, but both men are back from this dick kick. Jim Miller's got to watch his fucking feet here. He's stalking Jared Gordon again. Gordon's waiting to pop and counter. And he just did 1-2 or a combination right there from Gordon. Backs Miller up to let him breathe a little bit. Moving around the cage is Gordon. As both men have kind of felt the other one's power. Odd exchange, but Miller backs up. And now both men exchange combinations in the corner of the cage. Getting ready to go here. Let's see if we can get 300 people in the X stream. Let's see if we can do it here. Come on. Come on. And then also make sure I have the Buy Me Coffee link up in the description. Make sure to hit that up. Head kick and a big hook by Miller. Checks Gordon's high kick. Elbow by Miller. Miller's trying to get he's got a wrestler's guillotine in. He's got a wrestler's guillotine. And he's got it. He closed the guard. And Jared Gordon has got to tap, or he's got to find a way out and force himself, because he is in trouble. Look at the pain on his face. Jared Gordon is going to go out, and he taps. He taps. He taps. Taps out, baby. That was hot.
Hands locked tight like a vice. No way out. Sweat drips fast. Hear the crowd shout.
Yeah. You got tapped. Jim Miller, the old ageless wonder. Wow. First round. Excellent job. Jared Gordon had to give up. Had to give up. Had to. Excellent job by Jim Miller. And then look at the wrenching. He's squeezing him down and he's done. Love it. Love it, brother. That was awesome. That was great. And then he just gets the tap. Right leg went stiff. Your whole body would have went stiff there in a second. But Jim Miller gets the victory against Jared Gordon with a submission victory. It was awesome. Very good. Wait for the deal to start. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciated. We just watched Jim Miller be a fucking badass. Awesome way to start the prelims of this stacked and jacked card. I mean, we got Khamzat coming up. We got Khamzat and Strickland coming up. That's the fight of the night. That's the fight that draws the eyes right there. Then we got Joshua Van and Taira. That's going to be a fun one. The flyweight fight, usually good 125. Volkov and Acosta-Cortes. Acosta-Cortes looked like a little baby compared to Volkov. Volkov just looked like a man among men. It was weird. He made Acosta-Cortes look human. So it was quite fun. All right, let's bring that back. All right. Great job. Joe Rogan's going to get the interview. Let's hear what Jim Miller said. Gets a win in his hometown. Fuck yeah. Let's go. 18 years ago, Jim Miller was a fucking UFC fighter. Nuts. We're going to Jersey, Windy. Getting ready. Main event or main card will be around 9 o'clock. So we got an hour and a half to kill. Probably another 20 minutes until our next fight. I don't think they're going to go rapid fire with this, but who knows? Like, share, subscribe. I want to see some thumbs up and hearts. I want to see those too. I want to see some interactivity. I don't want to see numbers just going in. Be nice. If you're only going to be here for a couple seconds, drop a heart. Drop a like on YouTube. Drop a like on Rumble. Do all of those things. Share the stream out. Share the damn stream out, kids. Let's see what this is. Nope, that is not what I wanted. Let me see. Nope, not what I wanted. Where's that bitch? My news block. Yeah, I want you to do this for me. I want you guys to like, share, subscribe, follow, share the stream out with everybody you know. I do this whenever, I want to do it, mostly for the numbered events. I skipped a number event last month, but I want to be able to do this on a regular basis. Also, and we got to get ready for, where is it? We got the pre-fight, obviously. Oh my. Gotta get this going. Watch live. Yeah, guys, if you want, I do a live stream also every single Sunday. So tomorrow I'll be live streaming from the studio. I'm gonna be doing that, and then at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, We're going to do the main event or the main card of Zuffa Boxing from 9 p.m. until Shane Mosley or Shane Mosley Jr. walks to the boxing ring of Zuffa. We will be covering all of those fights as they happen. And the more people, by the way, more people that show up, the more people that subscribe, the more people that comment, you guys are the reason I do this. You guys are a big part of it. Come watch my show every single Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on YouTube, right here on Facebook, right here on X, right on Rumble, wherever you're watching this show at. Thank you. And come join me tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we got a special That Combat Sports show right after my main show, where we will be doing all of the main card of Zuffa Boxing on Paramount Plus. I bought Paramount Plus for these reasons. So I want you to get a like. I want you to catch the share button. I want you to hit the subscribe with the notification on. That's what I want you guys to do with this, because the more people that want to come hang out, the more people that want to see this, the more people that want to join in the chat that's next to me. You guys are the reason I do this, and it's fun talking into the ether for an hour a fucking night or an hour every Sunday. It's fun. I love it. It's a great time, but I do want to interact with you guys. So the chat is open. You don't have to send super chats. I'm not doing any of that. There is a buy me coffee right above my head. Right above is the link. You can click that down below in the description of this live stream, wherever you're watching. I also have a buy me coffee on my X. If you want to go to there, you can go donate to my Buy Me Coffee right on my X page as well. Why is it frozen? That's not good. Oh, I don't even have the Wi-Fi on? That's a dumb move, Ray. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? You're terrible. Dog water. Let's go. All right, boom. There we go. Better, I believe. Oh, boy. Optimizing video player. My balls. What are you doing? Give me what I want. What I pay money for, dog. Fuck. Thank you guys for being here. Anybody here that's just chilling, watching, thank you. What I'm going to do is I don't think we're going to get another fight for about 15 minutes. Really, I don't think the next fight is probably going to be about 7:45, because we got an hour and a half to kill until the main card. Oh my, that's not good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on, but I'm going to take myself off. Actually, I should just do this. Where's the screen share? There we are. Put myself there. And then go here. And yeah, I'm going to play you guys a clip from the show from last week. Hopefully you guys enjoy the Ray Highclack show and know that this exists every single... Where is it? There it is. There we go. All right. You guys enjoy that. I'm going to mute my microphone and go just drink some beer. I'll be back in a little bit. All right. No, thank you. Next and final story. We'll just make this the final story for the night. It's a story I've wrote a joke about recently. It's a story of science going run amok in the world. Let me take that down. It's a story that I don't understand. Science brains. I have friends who are in the science community. Let's say I have friends and people that I know and care about, and I didn't know that they were giving cocaine to salmon. I don't know any marine biologists. I don't know any naturalists. I don't know any scientists who deal with this kind of a thing. But why? Like you don't need to test cocaine on fish. Like, and I read the article itself, and like it's wild. So this was in Sweden, and they took 105 wild Atlantic salmon and exposed them to cocaine and the metabolites, and subsequently tracked them for 8 weeks. The cocaine-induced salmon swam over 7.5 miles further and traveled 1.9, so 2 times farther per week than their counterparts who were sober. No shit. No shit is what I say to this. Like, you can't tell me that this is science. It's not science at all, guys. Like, this is not science. If you live in America and have had at least one interaction with an over-the-road truck driver, you know that this shit happens. Especially if they love cocaine. Especially if they love meth. Or PCP. Or whatever, angel dust. Whatever the fuck gets them to Des Moines by tomorrow, they will do. Non-stop. They'll do it because they have to get to these places, which is also why I'm hoping for self-driving trucks and autonomous trucks that actually like drive well. Like, I think we're about 30 years from that. I don't think it's like far closer than everybody thinks. I think we're looking at a ways down the road for automated freight trucks doing their thing. Do I think, forklifts are going to be a thing of the past soon? Yeah. But, that's a small thing. We're looking at a fucking semi truck that's a couple tons. I'd rather have somebody at the wheel and crash it than nobody, because there's no one to blame at that point. I don't like that. I don't like ghost train, fucking Mack trucks. You know what I'm saying? But no, if you knew that, then like, why waste it on fucking salmon? First of all, salmon's delicious. Why would you waste drugs on that unless you're trying to make edibles? Trying to make fucking, booger sugar salmon, then that's fine. You can eat it, whatever. But I don't think you should do a study like this. I think what they should do, and every drug, let's just say every drug, then. Every drug, we give fucking, I don't know, 12. Let's just say 12 over the road truckers. 12 drugs. One each. One guy gets coke, one guy gets weed, one guy gets alcohol, and we test what moves freight best. Because, like, you're wasting valuable cocaine on animals that won't appreciate it. Like, Derek from Texas would appreciate a bump before he's got to go to Kansas City. Like, he would love you for it. Salmon won't. Salmon won't give a fuck about your shit. Let's read more. The unusual part is not the experiment, it's already what's happening in our waterways. If pollution is changing these patterns, it has the potential to affect ecosystem in the same way. How much cocaine is in your water in Sweden? Like, you're using cocaine as a pollutant in their system. I mean, I want to know how much fucking cocaine they've got in them waterways, dog. How many? Because to say that like nobody cares about that. Like, if talk about Freon, talk about pesticides being dropped in, not cocaine. That's dumb. It's dumb. Just dumb. Gross. I'm taking you off. You're not welcome. UFC 3, we're going to watch UFC 327 together, and we're going to get to see that thing. And again, we're going to talk more about UFC freedom as the months tick down to it. I don't see it happening at the White House lawn. You cannot tell me it is a safe idea. There's no way you're gonna jam up Washington D.C. for a Sunday night show. It's not even a Saturday. I'm gonna be doing the Freedom 250 on Ray Hyclack time because that's when it's gonna be. So I'm gonna be doing main card madness, the prelim starting at like 7, and then the 9 o'clock show will be doing that. So make sure to get yourself over here for that. And I should bring up the Ronda Rousey talking about like how she trained pregnant and everything. Like, what made you think that was a good idea to admit that on camera? What made you think that was a good idea, Ronda? Like, this is wild, wild that she said that, admitted to doing that. And that press conference was weird. How she said that Valentina has to go on OnlyFans because the UFC doesn't pay enough for her. It's a wild, like, Ronda Rousey to me has lost her fucking goddamn mind. She got head kicked by Holly Holm, and then out of nowhere decided to have a fucking full-fledged breakdown, and then Amanda Nunes scrambled her fucking brains, and then WWE scrambled her fucking brains. She needs to have a manager worse than Britney Spears. Like, Ronda Rousey needs to have a manager way more in her corner than anything Britney Spears has ever had. Because Ronda just talks out of her dick. Like, she doesn't know shit about promotion. She's a star. She's never had to actually, do fight promotions. And with Jake Paul putting this on, you damn skippy, brother, that this is going to be a wild, awkward ass thing. And bring him fucking up. And he appeared. Francis Ngannou's going to be fighting on this card. Like, this is just the island. Like, they should, instead of call it misfits fight, call it misfit fighting, or what, call it some kind of misfits thing, dude, because this is not a good idea, especially like Francis, the only place that he's going to get signed is with MVP. I've said it over the past like month or two since we've been talking about the PFL and been talking about Ngannou and talking about all the shit that's been going on with him in the last year. Francis Ngannou now is such a toxic firebrand. The only person that can actually sign him to an MMA contract, it's going to be lucrative for him, his boys, and the promotion is MVP. Like, there's no other fucking brand that's going to touch Francis. He's too difficult to work with. So you got to go with the most difficult to work with guy in the fucking world, Jake Paul. And they made a match made in heaven. To be honest, I would love to see Francis and Jake Paul make money together. That would be so good. It'd be amazing, man. It would be fucking great for him to actually be able to sign himself up, get himself into a good contract where he's not going to fuck himself over and his ego isn't there. We have a winner. We have a fucking winner in MVP for Francis Ngannou. But I do not see him ever coming back to the UFC. I do not see PFL signing him again after losing Lord knows how much money. He only fought twice in the PFL, I think. Twice, and he won the world heavyweight title the second time. He's not a draw. He's not somebody who moves the needle. And I admit that I was a fan of Stipe Miocic. I don't know how much he was drawing. Hi, everybody. Good to see you again. Mike Beltran with his sexy mustache. We're back. Let's see what happens here. All right. Oh, my thing didn't work. What? Come on. The app doesn't work? Oh, that's bullshit. Ugh. Dawson with a head kick. Keeping him going. We got it. I'm going to start the clock here in a sec. Start. All right, there we are. Perfect. Rębecki versus Dawson. Dawson with a big head kick early. Body shot or body kick. Knee by Dawson. Dawson might have just top position here and riding him good. Great defensive sprawls by Grant Dawson, dog. Big knee. I mean, Dawson is controlling Rębecki right now, and Rębecki's trying to spin out, and Dawson is saying, "Fuck you, you're mine. I'm gonna just violently hug you for the rest of this fight." Some of these beers are fucking too shook. Oh, Rębecki is fucked. He's in the body triangle, holding the thing. He's being held up. Dude, Grant Dawson is about to just own Rębecki here. Just in case, I gotta get tap out ready. Let's get some soft hip hop beats though. Oh boy. Grant Dawson absolutely demolishing right now Rębecki. The pole is basically a pole for the boa constrictor to do his magic, and Grant Dawson's got a rear naked. He's got it. Is it under the chin? Is it up? He's almost there. Grant Dawson gives it up. Had a shot. Oh boy. Grant Dawson, just a absolute snake. Like, he is. What fucking leg strength that is for him to keep the way he is and be able to keep that position. He's trying to flatten him out. And Rębecki, to his credit, is defending pretty well, but I mean, you got another man figure fouring your body. It's never fun. It's never fun. The Suluev stretch. I have to look these things up. This is nuts. Like, Grant Dawson is dominating with 135 on the clock. I mean, this is absolute, utter destruction. All right, he's down again. Rębecki trying to break the body triangle, and he breaks it. He found daylight. He got out, dog. And now he's on top of Grant Dawson, but Grant Dawson's trying to find a way out. Can Grant Dawson get back to his feet? Rębecki's got the ankle pick, but Dawson using the foot on the hip to get there. Rębecki's staying on him. 55 seconds left on the clock. And Grant Dawson isn't in trouble, but he had control for 90% of that round. I mean, wow. What a great way to start this card. We've had two great openings to round one. 30 seconds left on the clock. Grant Dawson's trying to get out. Rębecki's just holding on to him. Uppercuts and a combination by Rębecki. And Dawson comes back with whatever that was. Body kick by Dawson. Both men are probably exhausted. And Rębecki just throws out a big jab. I mean, this is wild. Great first round. Dawson is down. Rębecki's holding, and we are going to round number 2. Oh my God. Let's try this. Huh. Well, looks like I gotta go to settings each time. That's annoying. All right. Reset the timer. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Like, share. If you're on X, give this on your feed a heart and a retweet. Just give me a retweet. That's all I ask. Same thing with Rumble. If you're watching on Rumble and you're watching for the commentary, thank you very much. This was literally like a last minute fucking thing for me to want to even do, but I'm here and I want to, entertain you guys as much as possible. And I want to see something now that's not even what I want to do. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Rębecki versus Dawson. Rębecki comes out very aggressive. Dawson answers with a knee. Body kick by Dawson. Both men now just swinging. Now they're just going to swing, I think. This is going to be a striker's paradise for the next however long these guys can take it. Polish guys were very tough. Dawson gets caught. Rębecki now on top of Dawson. Can Grant Dawson get out of trouble? But he looks like he is done. He got sent downward. He got fucking ragdolled by that punch. Oh my Christ. Look at this. Grant Dawson back to his feet. He's trying to defend. Can he do it? Can he be able to get this going? Grant Dawson moving around, trying to break the grip of Rębecki, trying to get an ankle pick here. I don't know why you would do that, but I mean, I would just try and get separation right now. If I was especially if I was his corner, man, I would tell him right now. I mean, look at that replay. Bam, chin up, and he got sat down. Dawson's back up. Looks okay. I mean, he doesn't look great, but he's trying his best to get through this. Will Dawson be able to recover? Because Rębecki, if this is going to be where this fight is right now, then Rębecki wins this round with that knockdown. All right, both men disengage. Here we go. Rębecki throwing hard again. Dawson with a body shot or a body kick. Wasn't a punch. Oh, spinning wheel kick barely misses. Barely misses. I mean, that was a cunt hair. That was nuts. Here we go. Let's get ourselves X. Let's get you up to 500. You're at 460 basically. Let's go. Share this out, people. Get me some followers off of this while we're waiting for this. Now both men are just, they look exhausted. And Rębecki throws a huge shot that doesn't find the mark, and then he hits him again. This is definitely the kind of fight you want to see on a card that's this heated. This heated. Oh, Rębecki falls. And now a shitty knee. Barely anything. By Rębecki. Or by Dawson, I mean. All white guys look alike. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, both men kind of do look exhausted. Dawson was exhausted more than anything from that body triangle that he had on Rębecki in the first round. I mean, these guys are tough. Fucking tough. Let's get me to 460 on X. Come on, people. One away. Rębecki's showing more life than Dawson at this point. But Dawson, you never know. He could sleep him with one shot. Could happen. This is insane. Dawson and Rębecki both go down in a scramble and come back up. Rising kick by Dawson misses the mark. And then Rębecki drops Dawson, but I think that was more of a slip. And Rębecki throwing 2-punch combinations while Dawson's trying himself. These guys are bowling shoe tough, I'll tell you. Wow, man. What a great fight. Like I'm happy I'm watching this with you guys. Like this is something I was kind of excited to watch, and to know that this is going on like this, it's fucking dope. All right, we got 30 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time for these guys to do much, but weirdest shit has happened. Knee to the body by Dawson. 20 seconds left on the clock. Head kick caught and tripped by Rębecki is Dawson. Rębecki front face lock applied. He's got the chin cupped, and that is the end of round number 3. All right. Final round. Yeah, I need to. There we go. There we go. That looks somewhat normal now. Right. My God. Oh, advertisements. All right. Third and final round. Seconds are being called out of the cage. We'll be doing Zuffa Boxing 6 tomorrow, live on the channel after the Ray Hyclack show. My podcast. All righty, let's see what this last round produces. Can Grant Dawson? I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1 right now. Another shit high kick, front face lock, chicken wing, scramble, hard scramble right now by both guys. And then Dawson takes the back again. It's flattening him out. Just boa constricting the shit out of him. He's got a chicken wing underneath. Or he's got a half Nelson. Now he's just trying as Grant Dawson to get that submission. I mean, Grant Dawson is a beast. A little under 4:10 left on the clock. Grant Dawson in control. He could win this. He could win this fight right now. He's got the body lock in. He's just got to get the arm under the chin of Rębecki. Gave up the body triangle, though, so it's just now it's more like a Taz mission almost for old wrestling fans. Looks kind of like a Kata Hajime. There he goes. He's not under the chin, but he could crank that neck enough. He could do a neck crank from there. He's trying to fight the hands. Yeah, he's trying to do a neck crank right now. Yeah, he's trying for that neck crank. Is he out? Is he out? Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, he's not really doing much. He gets out of it. Turns out of the neck crank there. Good defense by Rębecki. Grant Dawson, though, I mean, he's absolutely running away with this fight in the third round. Make a like or a share. Like, share, subscribe. If you're watching somewhere, put where you're watching, by the way. Grant Dawson now, he's got that rear naked choke. He's got a chin crusher. Oh, he got out of it. He got out of it. Good job by Rębecki. He's got that body triangle locked in. Does Dawson. But boy, this has been a great fight. Rębecki's proving just to be a tough sumbitch. Very good. Very good fight. Can't really be mad at what's going on right now because, I mean, Grant Dawson's absolutely dominating right now on the ground. He's in full control of Rębecki. The lock is pretty much in. And Grant Dawson is getting a lot of work done in this fight, which is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Grant Dawson was a perennial contender for a while. Let me see if this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. All right. Yeah, he's just flattened out. He's not doing shit right now. So, thank you guys again for watching. Grant Dawson just dominating with 1:13 left on the clock. He is really holding on. I mean, wrestling him well. Way to control him. He's flattened him out pretty much. I mean, he should just unload at this point. Just unleash any kind of hell punches that he really wants to do and get himself going, man. Because he needs a finish. Like, the arms, he's answering the phone. He's not really doing much. He's got it. He's got it. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, he tapped. What a bitch. What a bitch.
Hands locked tight like a vice. No way out. Sweat drips fast. Hear the crowd shout. You are the king.
We got it. Mission. 2 in a row. Corner's telling he's proud of him. Good. Grant Dawson gets the tap out after a very hard fought fight against Rębecki. Really good. And he got that body. got that body triangle in. I mean, look at that. Yeah, he's squeezing. Squeezing him. He's fucked over. Corner's happy. Everything's fine. I mean, that was a great rear naked choke. He's happy. He's ecstatic. Grant Dawson, an emotional wreck. What a great fight. What a great fight. 3 rounds. Ended about, I think we 30 seconds left on the clock. Very fun. If you're watching, give this stream a like, kids. Like, share, subscribe. Do all the stuff. I'm going to be here all night. I'm going to do something. Check my audio.
Oh, the choke was tight. The clock ran slow. But there's a lesson in every blow. You fall, you rise. That's how it plays. The fight ain't over, just a different phase.
All right. Yeah, my audio is fine. Let's put this back up. There we go. Yeah. All right. Let's since I got time. Is this Big Booty's anonymous meeting? It can be, Casey Jones. It can be, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hopefully, are you enjoying this fight so far? I hope you're enjoying the fight so far, brother. It's the Jim Miller submission and then Grant Dawson's submission was pretty awesome. I like the fact that we're getting some submissions and shit here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. All right, let's bring that off. I'm going to delete this. And then I'm going to fix this in real time, everybody. Countdown timer. Oh, boy. All right, Grant Dawson. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Christ is king. Christ is king. Rogan doesn't know how to deal with that. I get it. It's cool. All right. I remember you mentioned you had a Red High Clack show, so I checked it out, and here you are. Heavy breathing and all. Fuck yeah. That's how I roll, brother. You know, you've been with me since the beginnings. You've been with me since the old days when I used to breathe talking about mixed martial arts heavy. That's right, baby. Let's see where that's at. That's funny. The genie choke. All right, I gotta get this font size down. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, let's bring this down a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna go back to the other tab here. And should just pull some of the Ray Highclack show. Actually, I checked out your other channel first, and your last live was 3 months ago. Your other 3 months ago? Huh. I don't know. Somebody must have robbed our channel. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go take a break while we get some time, and come back for the introductions and stuff like that for the next fight. So hope you guys enjoy this clip from the Ray Highclack show.
Dana won't admit how much he was drawing, but I guarantee you he was drawing more with the guys that he was fighting over what Francis Ngannou would have ever done without the UFC by his side. Which Dana was going to put a fucking rocket ship on his ass and send him to goddamn Mars when it came to giving him a push in the mixed martial arts sphere. You look at a guy like Francis and go, it's going to be the greatest career what if ever if he would have just let his ego fucking go. Sucks because I was really looking forward to like him being something in this league, and instead he just becomes, hold on, I gotta go do something. Give me 2 seconds here. Back reality here. Get comfortable in my chair. Oh, the chair of comfort is wonderful. So, but anyway, yeah, I Francis Ngannou, you look at him now after being released from the PFL and then signing with MVP, and it's just, look at the falling star. Look at the star that fell because his fucking ego got too much in his fucking way, man. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's fucking crazy. The fact that that guy had the world by the dick and just let overconfidence fuck him over. At least with Conor and his overconfidence, he backed it up multiple times. Francis had a bunch of great knockouts, busted up and turned Alistair Overeem into the Predator, and then out of nowhere gets beaten up by Stipe Miocic and has one of the worst mixed martial arts fights of all time. Like, it beats Dada versus Kimbo just because at least Dada and Kimbo tried at some points in the fight. Him and Derek Lewis did nothing in that fight against each other right after they both lost to the respective heavyweight champions of the world. I mean, it was Francis and then Francis and then Derek Lewis and then Stipe versus DC after that. I mean, what a wild fucking career turn where Derek Lewis is the one that was smart enough to know that he needed to keep his fucking mouth shut and keep his ego in check, and he'd get paid forever, which he probably is. I mean, the amount of clickbait that man has produced, Derek Lewis, from my balls was hot to the taking off of the fucking thing and terrible toweling it around his head, his shorts. Derek Lewis, way bit more of a draw than Francis ever will be. Francis Ngannou could not hold a candle to the amount of serious money drawn by Derek Lewis at all. At all. Oh, man, let's bring up this because I do want to get to a couple of news stories I have. One's kind of stupid. The other one is actually pretty funny. But we got about 25 minutes left in the episode. Stories. First story I'm going to do is kind of a weird one, but kind of popped in around Sunday. And it's Taco Bell apparently is putting out a skincare patch that tingles and is flavored after Baja Blast. Let's take a look at this. Taco Bell is getting into skincare. Let's see what it says. It says it'll offer Mountain Dew Baja Blast under eye patches this year. So they're the under eye patches, like the things that the women wear and some guys wear, where it's like right under here. And it's supposed to be like Baja Blast scented or something. Let's continue. Yeah, this is kind of it looks like a petri dish. It looks like they're trying to grow. What kind of culture would you say that really is? What do you think that would be like a culture of? Because it's probably West Virginia blood. Like there's probably some dude named like Carl who lives in Nitro. They took his blood sample, put it on one of those glass things. It was like, you know what, we can put this on the under eyes. Kind of wish this fucking had audio, but it doesn't, or like music or anything like that. The chain says that they contain caffeine and citrus to provide cooling hydration. So that it's going to smell like a Baja Blast. And you put them under your eye. Other ingredients and a release date are still unknown. What are the other ingredients, Taco Bell? What are they? Is it your meat sauce? Is that why it looks like gel? Is it the meat sauce, bro? Why not make one that smells like a double-decker? I miss the double-decker, Daco, and we're getting this before the double-decker comes back? The fuck? The fuck, brah? Oh, you're just a... Yeah, you're just a bot. Yeah.
All right, we're back. Let's do this. All right. Let's move this down. Yep, there it is. Yaroslav Amosov getting into the cage. All right. All right, let's go. Alcohol and cigarettes, your referee. All righty, let's get this going. Gonna touch gloves. All right. God damn it. Hold on. There we are. Reset timer. This thing ain't working. I don't like it. All right. Both men just standing in the middle of the octagon, not doing much. All right. There we go. And we are connected to the clock. I want to see if we can get about 500 on X, and let's get some more people in YouTube. Let's get some more people in the YouTube. Share this bitch out, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's not much action happening. High kick misses the mark. Asimov runs right into a great right hand or left hand by Alvarez. As we are about 350 into the first round. We're going to get another submission. Are we going to get another goddamn submission here? I think we got a headlock. We got a headlock up, but no more submission. Got some cupping wounds right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, people. I'm gonna turn this light down a little. There we are. Give myself dimness. Dimness of the face. It's better. Works with shadows. All right. Asimov on top, or Amosov on top. Looking for a head and arm triangle, maybe. Posting up. Will he get it? I don't think he will. And Alvarez already in half guard, so he's pretty safe as he's getting ready to get up here. Alvarez moving to his feet. He's back up. Up. He's gonna get a standing head and arm triangle though. That's the negative. You gotta watch. There it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's out of trouble. All right, good. Woo, baby. Amosov brings him back down. Alvarez trying to get to his feet, but Amosov is just riding him hard, kneeing him to the thigh, weakening those legs. Amosov has a body lock in. He's trying to pull the leg out from Alvarez. Alvarez giving really good defense, and he's back down. Is Alvarez. Alvarez being held down by Amosov right now. Not really doing much, but he's trying his damnedest to get back up. He's got one foot up. He's got both legs almost straight, and he's already up there. He's ambulatory and moving. Is Alvarez, but Amosov's still with that body lock. Insane skill by both men. The defense of Alvarez is great. And Alvarez is down in the time I looked down, but it's what it is. Getting up. He's getting up. I ain't got any skin in this whole thing, but Amosov is a goddamn fucking mousetrap. Like, he is stuck to Alvarez, man. Like, this is really impressive grappling by Amosov here. Amosov trying his damnedest to keep Alvarez down, but Alvarez is a very good man. You can't keep his fucking ass down, bro. Let's go. Kind of a boring round so far, but Amosov is so far the guy to go. He's back down is Alvarez. Amosov standing over him. Very, very good first round for Amosov there. Amosov wins that round handily. I mean, he had most of the control during that fight or during that round. See how Alvarez comes out in this next round. Cuz I don't really see if Amosov's going to have that whole thing the entire time, dude. Amosov's going to have all 3 rounds. If that's going to be the game plan for Alvarez, Amosov is gonna dog fuck him, like, straight up. That he is not gonna fucking, no way. All right. All right. Round 2 underway. Third fight of the UFC 328 card. We're round 2ing it. And we're live, man. Oh, big shots by both men. Combinations thrown. I don't see this being a stand-up fight halfway through this, but Alvarez is coming back with gusto. Amosov is playing safety games. Oh, wow. Great combination by Amosov there with the kick to finish it off. Holy shit. Bring this down. There we are. So I can get a little comfy. There we are. Now I look normal somewhat. Amosov getting tagged, trying to get a takedown again, and he picks him up and just tosses him down. Just tosses him down. Woo! And he's gets the tap, does Amosov head and arm triangle. Does the spin-a-rooney while he's doing it. What an insult. Oh my. Another submission victory. Wow. That was a statement win. Wow. Very cool win. Spin-a-rooney at the end was a little much. You know. Who am I to judge? I mean, he picked him up and slammed him down so hard. Got the head and arm choke, tried to get it, and then he knew he had to tap. Just all the that forward takedown. Ooh, Amosov's gonna be a problem. Then he just starts getting it, and he had to tap. I mean, this tap was inevitable. He was fucked. He was fucked there, dude. What a great way. 3 submissions in a row. I'm not going to say anything to the next fucking, fights. I'm hoping we get a little bit, we continue the momentum that we're on right now, to be honest. I'm hoping for it. Who knows? But, Amosov gets the head and arm triangle victory there. Very cool fight. All of these fights have been the shit so far. Wow. There's too many fucking Yellowstone shows. How many Yellowstone shows do we need? It's nuts. Again, that big slam was fucking awesome. Yeah, that head and arm triangle choke, got it in there, popped it, and gets the win. Insane. Thank you guys again for watching. Much appreciated. Follow me on all the social medias. Make sure to if you can donate. I think I have the buy me coffee on the upper left there of the screen, or upper right for you. So yeah, that was a good fight. It was a good fight. He quick head and arm triangle. He got the takedown, picked him up, slammed him, and was able to get that head and arm triangle pretty deep. It was nice. But let's go to another clip of the Ray Highclack show. Subscribe. Do that for me at least. Make sure to subscribe. Next fight we got is the featured prelim. That'll probably go off in about 20. So I'll be back after I pick a thing. But we got Gauthier versus Diaz. Middleweight. Both guys are 6'4", 185 pounds. This is crazy. But I'll bring up another episode here of something. Let's do the Tank Davis arrest warrant story. Huh? Did I not? Oh, I didn't annotate that. Hmm. Huh. You're welcome, buddy. All right. All right. Mm. All right. There we are. All right, kids. Enjoy.
Toronto kids. I mean, this is versus Gina Carano. Is signed Dana's. We'll talk about Dana's breaking his silence on it. And it's MVP Promotions, which I think is Jake Paul's promotion. We'll just run down this card here in a sec, but I gotta find. Okay, we'll go to Yahoo Sports here. They didn't want to pay us the money we. Oh God. Okay. Well, good for Rhonda for feeling that way, but I just she made more money probably than 99% of the women on the roster. So I don't know what she was bitching about. She made movies. All right. Ronda Rousey explains why Gina Carano fight isn't happening in the UFC. They didn't want to pay us the money we deserve. Sounds like somebody who Dana said, I'm good. That's what I gather from that. I don't gather any other kind of reality statement outside of Dana went, I'm fucking good. You go hang out with Travis Brown and you go make babies. Bye, bitch. That's kind of what I believe Dana would have said about the pay. Not paying you much. How hard up are you? Where fucking TKO WWE money is gone now. What? What? And I mean, Gina hasn't fought in 17 years. Gina Carano hasn't been in a mixed martial arts situation in nigh on over a decade, I think, at this point, or close to a decade. No, it's been over a decade. Yeah. It's been almost 20 years. So, what is the promotion for this? How do you promote this and make money is my question. Because we've already seen, Rhonda playing the whole we deserve more money thing, which anytime that is thrown out there, it just means the company said no a lot of the time. But you want to, get your star, you want to hook it up to a woman like Gina Carano, who, for all intents and purposes, until fucking 2000 and what 19 was on pace movie wise for stardom. She starred in Deadpool. She starred in The Mandalorian. She was huge in The Mandalorian. sexy and thick, but huge in that role. People loved her. I loved it because I love Gina. I watched her back in Strike Force when she was the queen of mixed martial arts. Nobody else could fucking touch Gina Carano. She was that goddamn good. But now we got a Gina Carano who's been through life. We got Ronda Rousey who's had her brain scrambled twice by different fighters. Holly Holm being the first, and then Amanda Nunes putting her in fucking orbit the last time she was in a cage. And she tried to be a badass. She tried to do the WWE thing, and for her, it failed. It's another thing about when we're talking about shit talkers like Sean Strickland versus somebody who you can tell is just fucking trying, like a Colby Covington. You can tell it's an act. Is it enjoyable? Fuck yeah, it is. Because it's Colby Covington and he's doing what he's fucking doing, trying to be like an Andrew Tate brosphere guy. It works. You love to hate it. You hate it or you fucking love it. That's the beauty of promotion of a combat sport. You can get those guys. But this is not going to be one of those times where this really works. I don't see... One, I see MVP losing their ass. If they back the Brinks truck up especially. Like, if you back the goddamn Brinks truck up for this, you've lost the promotional war. Because, again, the fighter pay thing, and I'll go back to the troll hole here. And just look at the camera when I say this. Fighter pay argument in mixed martial arts is dead. For now. If there starts becoming, $100 million gates where it's just boom, 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 boom. But the UFC and mixed martial arts and promotion in general is a very hard game to do. And when you figure it out, I haven't figured it out as a comedian or as an event booker. I have done both. I have booked shows and been, the guy in charge of paying people and all that kind of stuff. Very early on in my comedy career. I know I don't want to really do it. That's why I don't book shows. But the world of professional mixed martial arts, we have officially shown fighter pay is dead. Because look at the promotions, look at the men that run or ran these failing promotions, One FC, Strike Force, paid buku bucks. Bellator, buku contracts. Paid way more than they were probably taking in at actual event revenue. And now PFL owns Bellator. And PFL is slowly dying a death. The UFC has it proper because they understand production. The production needs to be secondary. The fights need to be primary. And sadly, you have people who have zero personality in the UFC, like Sean Strickland said. So that's why you're not drawing money. Conor McGregor is a billionaire, 100 millionaire, because he knew how to market himself. A lot of mixed martial arts guys won't be able to do that. Ronda by herself cannot do it. And I think this is going to harm MVP in the long run. I really do. Let's read this article by Yahoo News. Ronda Rousey was more than ready to make her UFC or return to the UFC or in the UFC until the promotion inked a new deal with Paramount that changed everything. So the $7 billion that Paramount Plus is paying for this, which again, the advertising is a bit much. Luckily, they've kind of changed some stuff to where we actually see entrances now. But without any kind of advertisements, I didn't see anything in the main event last night of Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez, but it was there. They did do a lot of picture-in-picture, which I'm fine with. Whatever. And months prior to the announcement that she would be facing Gina Carano in her first fight back in almost a decade, the former UFC women's bantamweight champion reached out to Dana White to broker a deal for her comeback. Rousey has always maintained a close relationship with the UFC CEO and says that she first approached White with the idea he was very much on board. I don't think that's the case. We would have heard about that. Dana would have been kind of, we got something coming. We got something. You might want to watch. Might want to watch it. I want to watch the numbered event this weekend. We're going to be announcing a big fucking fight. That's what you would have seen. Dana would never just skip out on a fucking thing. I asked Dana if he would be interested, and he was like, of course, I'd be interested, says Rousey on the Jim Rome show. Jim Rome also. Come on, dog. He sent me this voice memo when I can tell he's super excited about something because he stutters and he's stuttering all over. I'm like, he's down. He reached out to Gina. She said that she had already lost 25 pounds. Good shit. The walk back into the octagon was something that she had always wanted to do. That's when the talk started happening at the same time. She was still 9 months pregnant, was Rousey. You're still, dude, that's nuts. Why would you be making a fucking thing when you're 9 months pregnant? I get it. You got to make your return sometime and it'll be whatever. Targeting a New Year's date. So she would have given birth to the kid 3 months later. She would have been in the octagon. I don't see that being a case. But after she gave birth, Ronda Rousey explained that Carano still needed a little bit more time to get prepared. Of course, she's been out since fucking like 2006 or 7, somewhere in there. I mean, she has not been in a cage in over a decade. I think it was 2017, but I'm not fully 100%. By then, the UFC had inked the $7.7 billion deal to move from ESPN to Paramount Plus, with pay-per-views being eliminated entirely, which was a huge part of the compensation for the return. See, again, they fucked with her money because the pay-per-view revenue wasn't going to be coming in anymore. That's how this is going to be spun for a lot of people in the news sphere. But if you really kind of re-engineer this, they told her pay-per-view buys weren't going to be a thing after the deal with Paramount had been inked for $7.7 billion. I have no discernible proof that this happened, but I guarantee you, or would happen, but I think Dana would have told Ronda, like, hey, listen, we're not doing pay-per-view anymore. So this is what you're going to get. And she probably was like, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm fucking Ronda Rousey. I deserve more money. It was a money thing, but it was the fact that she wasn't going to be getting points on that pay-per-view because that pay-per-view was going to be a draw. And I don't mean draw as in the finish of the fight. I'm talking about Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano, two, let's face it, eras gone by at this point. They're not spring chickens anymore. They're Ronda's had her kids. I think Gina has like a kid. I can't remember. Rousey, like many prominent UFC fighter or prominent fighters in the UFC, along with most champions, earned bonuses based on pay-per-view sales. This is a true statement. Originally, I wanted a New Year's date, or I wanted it for New Year's, and I went to Dana, and I'm like, you always say I'm the best fighter you ever worked with. Reward me for it. No. He can choose to do whatever the fuck he wants, Rhonda. That's on Daddy Dana. All right. He's like, all right, I'm going to go back and get you the best deal I've ever had. He came back and literally brought me a deal where I'm making more.
How did I not turn my fucking microphone on? God damn it. All right, at least it's 4:05 left in the fucking first round. Thank you, Casey, you sexy bitch, you. You're amazing. Good Lord. What the fuck is my problem right now? Like look at all this production and I just suck. I'm okay now. I know I'm okay now. Fucking doing all this production and I fuck my mic up. Oh, Gauthier is looking for the kill early. We just hit 500 people watching this stream. Thank you, sexy people. My God. Didn't think I was going to get shit this week, to be honest. Tomorrow, I will be doing Zuffa Boxing, 9 p.m. main card. Come watch my podcast, The Ray Highclack Show, break down news from the week that I find interesting. High kick by Gauthier. We're going in. Twitter, yeah, actually, it's close to 500 on Twitter. With everything together, we got about 500 fucking views, which is I didn't expect. I think YouTube all concurrent, it's like 64. The numbers are actually pretty good for all platforms right now. We got nothing. We got a hug going on against the cage here. It's a big burly hug. X is almost about 500. But we got like with all the platforms, Facebook, X, YouTube, Rumble, it's got about 500 people watching right now. And X is probably the biggest driver. Gauthier is looking for the fucking kill shot. God damn. Yeah, I mean his defense is pretty fucking good right now. Mm. Yeah, I was about to say the boxing. DC just brought it up. Like Ozzy Diaz's boxing is fucking like old school as shit, man. It's like good Mexican boxing where he can stick move. He can have a good exchange without getting caught. I love that style, dude. That Roberto Duran fucking stick and move shit. Oh, Gauthier caught him. He's got to back up a little bit now. 55 seconds left on the clock. Oh, uppercut by Gauthier finds the mark. Then Gauthier is just teeing off. Yeah, I mean, Gauthier's got to watch himself because the counter punching. Oh, we got wrestling going on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Level change by a 6'4" man. Oh, boy. Here we are. That's what I wanted. I need a producer, dude. I need a fucking producer. Titties. Oh, it's normal. Yeah, sounds good. All right. All right, that round was meh. Wasn't great, but both guys had some good exchanges. I think somebody's gonna fucking drop here, dude. Like somebody will drop. I'm very excited for it. Oh shit, we reached over 500 on X. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you guys. Thank everybody who's watching, regardless of what platform, whoever's watching it. Thank you for being here, man. It means a lot to me that people just took time out of their schedule to actually show up and give me a view. You rule. All right. Round 2 underway. Let's see what Diaz does. I mean, his boxing has been on point so far. He's backing up nice. He's not getting hit with anything. I mean, all of those were off the mark by a country mile in boxing. And he's playing the good hand game here. And Gauthier is really trying to get aggressive, trying to go for that kill shot, which I don't think he should do. I think he should conserve a little. He's trying to do too much. Good body shot right there by Gauthier. But like Diaz is doing the right thing. Head kick nails Diaz. Okay. I mean, Diaz, though, is able to come back. He's sticking and moving properly. He's not getting shit or shitty in the fucking exchanges. And he gets just dropped right there, though. They call it. Wow. That was. Wow. Wow. I mean. Man, a TKO, I guess. I mean, I'll play it. So dirty doing it, but whatever. I mean, he did crack him pretty good over the top right hand right there. Sat him down, but like Diaz was still good. He was still good. He was getting up. Yeah, I mean, he's like. I mean, he stopped it too soon, in my opinion. Like, what a fix. Fix. All right. I mean, we've had finishes the whole card so far. We've had finishes the entire time, and that's what you fucking want in a card, bro. You want a card like this. You want to be able to have this card be what it is, and what it is fucking dope. I mean, from Jim Miller getting that fucking thing, man, getting that first submission. We got, what was it, 2-3 submissions in a row. Now we have a TKO. If they say this is a knockout, fucking bullshit. Should be a TKO. What he says. Let's see. TKO? No. Piss poor. TKO? Sure. TKO? Fuck yeah, baby. But not, no. That shouldn't have been a TKO, though. That should have been a TKO. Straight up. Like, that wasn't a knockout. What? Come on. Kiss my dick. That wasn't a fucking knockout. Like, wasn't underwhelming, at least. Like, he actually dropped him. Like, he put him on his ass, at least. You know, he did that. But he didn't, like, that wasn't a definitive knockout, in my opinion. Like, that was kind of a knockout. You ever feed a horse an apple? No, I've never done that. Well, no. I have, actually. It was your mom's. But I've done that at horse places. But like, he was still good. He was grabbing the leg. He had an ashigarami right there. Like, I think little Brock Lesnar fucked up that that call. I don't think that was a knockout. TKO, if he would have kept hitting him, and no defense from fucking thing, sure, TKO him all day, because he got dropped legitimately. I mean, that was a great drop from. He called out Izzy. Atemba Gauthier versus Israel Adesanya? Huh. You know what? That dog hunts. In mixed martial art and MMA math. In mixed martial arts math, I think that legitimately is a good idea. You got Izzy, high-skilled kickboxer, versus Atemba Gauthier, who's a fucking beast. Can Izzy stop this fucking train, Atemba Gauthier? Can they do it? Oh, the guy from 6 Feet Under. Josh Charles. Caio Borralho is there. Brandon Royval in the building. Oh, my God. But, yeah, that would actually, to be honest with you, I don't hate that matchup. I really don't hate Atemba Gauthier versus Israel Adesanya. Atemba trying to make his bones in mixed martial arts. Can he beat Israel Adesanya? That's the question. Can he beat one of the legends in the middleweight division? The guy who, like, defined an era of middleweights in the UFC. Can he do it? I like that. I like that fucking I like that a lot, actually. To be quite honest with you, I like that idea. Let's get that done, Hunter. Let's get that done, Dana. Why not, dog? It to me, that would be a good fight to make. That'd be a very good fight to make. Especially after that. I mean, he dropped Ozzy Diaz with that overhand right pretty hard. If he would have had a chance to really start to ground and pound him, I think that would have been more of a TKO. Like a Herb Dean would have let that go. Oh, God, Dustin Poirier. Look at those fucking veneers. Those clip-ons, bro. Like, those are gnarly. Those are fucking gnarly. Dustin Poirier's fake-ass teeth are trash, dude. Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon. That was a great fight. If you've been watching since 7 o'clock, I mean, that was fire. That was fucking fire. I'm going to see real quick, too. We're probably first fight's going to go around 9:15. And that wrestler's guillotine, that was so good. And then he closed guard on him. So pretty, dog. It's so good. I saw Chris Weidman at UFC 210 in Buffalo. I was at that fugazi ass finish against Gegard Mousasi. I still somewhere have, I think, my Reebok kit of Chris Weidman that I bought because they didn't have any like Polish. I wanted a Poland one just because. They had USA. I was like, yeah, I'll buy one, but I wanted to buy a Chris Weidman one. I bought one. I have it somewhere in this house. I'll wear it one of these streams. Starting to get actually interested in fucking fighting again. Next June and July will be good. June will be I don't believe that. I think honestly we're gonna find out like a couple weeks out that they're not doing due to heavy security concerns UFC Freedom 250. I don't see it happening. Not at all. I do not see UFC Freedom happening. It'll happen at the Capital One Center. They'll move it to the Capital One Center. They won't have the claw. Dana would have wasted so much of TKO's money. I honestly think the production value for UFC Freedom 250 is the reason so many people at WWE lost their jobs. I am almost guaranteeing that that's the case. That's the reason why so many fucking wrestlers lost their jobs in the WWE is because Dana decided to go full Willy Wonka on this fucking shit. And, you know, it's just gross. It's fucking gross. Like, we don't need it. You could have had this at the Capital One Center in Washington and everybody would have been fine. Security is going to be fucking insane. Like, I am going to love playing those videos the day of the event because I'll be doing a live stream of it for that Combat Sports show is going to be on the Ray Hyclack show that day. And we're going to be doing the live. I'm going to do a whole marathon that Sunday up until the actual event because from start to beginning, this needs to be watched. This needs to be watched because who knows what can happen. I'm not saying I know anything or I have any prior knowledge, but I just, you look at odds as a gambler. Look at odds as a gambler. It's one of those things. I'm gonna real quick go to see if we got the right one here. All right, they're going, I think, to the live stream. Thank you guys for being here. All the people that have come in and out, you guys fucking rock. Yeah, dude. Again, I do not see that UFC. They'll announce it. There'll be some kind of press conference due to what's going on in Iran or what's going on in Lebanon or any of these places, and what's been going on in the last couple months, even since the new year. They'll move it to the Capital One Center. Wow. Using Cult of Personality, the remastered, the CM Punk theme song. Okay. In my eyes, what do you see? The Cult of Meat with extra cheese. Me. Wanna be. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay. All right. Nice little backtrack. Yeah. All right. Let's see how it sounds. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sick. Fucking sick, bro. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Oh. We got Bobby Green taking on Jeremy Stevens. Lightweight, 155-pound division. Stalwarts. Jeremy came in 4 pounds overweight. It's no excuse for being a fatty boom batty. It's your job, motherfucker. Do it. This is crazy. I mean, from what happened yesterday at the weigh-ins, where they barely let Strickland and Khamzat at each other during the weigh-ins. This is gonna be a night. We're gonna look back on this, I think, on the same level as Conor versus Khabib, or Conor, or it's mostly Conor versus Khabib. The idea that these guys hate each other, don't like each other in the slightest, and are getting together in a structure made for grown men to kill each other. And Sean Strickland's a tough son of a bitch. We've seen Khamzat go the distance a few times, I believe. Let me take a look. Khamzat Chimaev. Let's go to his ESPN page here. It's 15-0. Went to a decision with, he's gone decisions with Gilbert Burns, and this is just the last 5 fights. He's had 3 decisions, 1 unanimous, 1 majority, and 1 unanimous. So he's had 2 unanimous decisions out of the, he's had 2 out of the 3 decisions, and he's had 3 decisions out of his last 5 fights. So this could, and he's been known to have a shitty gas tank. Khamzat has had a shitty gas tank. We've watched him have a shitty gas tank once he goes into the deep water. Can this be the night Sean Strickland really becomes a legend? 2-time world champion, and he just beats the shit out of Khamzat Chimaev. I don't see it happening, but I'd love to see it happen. I would absolutely love to see that happen. Oh my God. Holy shit, dog. You want to talk about a fucking one? You want to talk about Dana's biggest nightmare? You want to talk about Dana's biggest fucking nightmare? It's Sean Strickland beating Khamzat Chimaev. But luckily Dana knows to actually put shit together that draws eyes and money. Luckily, we haven't had any bullshit go on. What's the bet 365? Sean Strickland is a 310 or 380 underdog. I'm trying to... They're doing a disclosure right now to tell people don't be scumbags and bet your fucking rent money. This is going to be a test for both men, because if Sean Strickland is in the zone, he's in the zone. He could work magic. He could work magic. We watched it against Izzy when he became champion the first time. I mean, he gets in the zone, he's gonna fucking try to take Khamzat's head off. And grappling is gonna be Sean Strickland's biggest question against Khamzat, because Khamzat is just so fucking good at being a grappler. I mean, we watched it against Whitaker. We watched it against DDP. Khamzat's a fucking animal in the most positive way I can say that and describe him in any way. He is a fucking animal. There is no off switch for Khamzat Chimaev, and I fucking love it. Fucking love every little piece about what he does. Pure and simple, dog. He is a machine built for mixed martial arts. Ain't nothing more, ain't nothing less, my friends. And Sean Strickland is a psychopath. Like a legitimate psychopath who, when he believes in himself, becomes a fucking top 3 fighter in the world. I mean, what more do you need here? Tonight is what combat sports is built on. Tonight is what combat sports is always been built on, from a marketing perspective, from what the words an ass every 18 inches. You have 2 guys. Let me do this. No, that's dumb. You got two fucking guys. One guy, an absolute savage who doesn't care about what he says, doesn't care who he offends. He's been kicked off of multiple fucking press conferences for shit he says. And then you have a guy from the East who has had a lot of health issues. Let's not make any kind of thing. He's had health issues in the past. Lord knows what that'll do to his gas tank. But he's had health issues in the past in Khamzat. But when Khamzat is on, it's the Terminator and you're his first kill. Pure and simple. So we got two guys. This is Alien versus Predator in the best way possible. This is a movie. These guys need each other, and the middleweight division has needed this rivalry for a long time. Because there's been a lot of fake rivalries, a lot of bullshit rivalries that don't go anywhere, and everybody's just like, what the fuck is this? This is a true hatred rivalry, especially since Khamzat kicked him in the dick. Because you can plan for a bunch of things, but homeboy kicks you in the dick and you're not ready for it, you're going to get pissed off. And I don't think Sean knew that he was going to get fucking, a sack tap from fucking Khamzat's shoe, but it did at the weigh-ins. And yeah, man, we're looking at history in the making tonight. We're looking at one of what could be one of the most violent fights in the history of mixed martial arts, or one of the shortest. If Khamzat utilizes some really great grappling, I think Sean Strickland has to have an A+ game on his I gotta close some windows. Yeah, I gotta close some windows here. Yeah, there we are. All right. For me, the fight of the night is gonna probably be this one. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley, creative striking. We all know that mule kick that happened during the pandemic, probably the greatest knockout in the history of the sport. We'll look back on that, I think, and know that was one of the best finishes in company history, sport history. Joaquin Buckley and that back mule kick. And I have a photo with Joaquin. I didn't know who he was at the time because I was high as shit in the lobby of, or the food court of the MGM Grand Garden or the MGM for 283s or 285s weigh-ins right after the scenes cut from Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal. I was there for that. I was there. Man, I'm excited. Very excited. But what I want to do is playing basically just an advertisement. And I think I still got a lot of time left. I still have a lot of time left on that, actually. Let's see if I can Control Z that. No, I can't. I am going to take a break real quick. We'll come back when they come back, probably around 9:20. So, but I'll play this clip from the Ray Hyclack Show, which is 8 p.m. tomorrow. If you join me at 8 p.m. tomorrow, Zuffa Boxing reaction at 9 p.m. So come join me for the show, and then keep with me for Zuffa Boxing. Sugar Shane Mosley's kid is in the main event, so I'm very excited about that. So enjoy this clip.
Going to get they're going to get more money now, and they don't want to have that. No, it's because they didn't have a fucking deal, Rhonda. They didn't have a goddamn deal in place. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. You've been a worker your whole fucking life. Here it goes. You have to read down a little bit. They just made a $7.7 billion deal at Paramount, so it's in their best interest actually not to put on the best fights possible, but to spend as little money as possible so they can keep it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Woohoo! Let's give it. Oh, tropes being used. By washed up fighters. Oh, well, I love this. Here's the quote. Here's the exact quote. They made a $7.7 billion deal, so it's in their best interest not to put on the best fights. Not to put on the best fights. Not to put on the best fights, Rhonda. Are you fucking kidding me? There's probably a clause in that fucking contract where if views drop below a certain amount, they can terminate that. Would you have fallen underneath that, Rhonda? Were you one of those fights that was possibly in danger? You can't sell a fight on your own. You need to fucking have somebody else be something for you. Sorry. I'm not going to be nice with a woman who's, you can tell she just wanted more money. And she was pissed she didn't get more money. Because she is Ronda Rousey, the queen of mixed martial arts in the history and annals of the sport. Miss Little undefeated in Strike Force. Miss Little undefeated until Holly Holm in Australia, in that soccer stadium, in front of a lot of people, Rhonda. You going to take a little bit of a hit from that? Also, are we talking about the fact that you went after the professional wrestling fan? Oh, we're too sensitive. Fuck you, Rhonda. Fuck you. Because I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of washed up fighters. And I'm tired of guys who don't deserve the money they're getting. This is pro wrestling in the fucking 70s and 60s. There are guys right now making the money they deserve because they're a fucking draw. They get people views on the product. They sell tickets when they do this. Even if
All right, kids, welcome back. Let's get some music going. Yeah, I'll do this one. I like this one. This one? I think this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite upbeat. Number 5? Yeah, there we go. Oh, they make it a catch weight. It's a catch weight at 160. Okay. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh boy, that's not good. Why is YouTube playing? Not what I wanted. No, never. I gotta set this up, dude. Oh no. Oh no. right. He's in the cage. All right. I gotta change that over. All right, Bobby King Green, Jeremy Stevens. All right. Oh. King Green coming up. Let's see what happens, man. On a 2-fight win streak. I'm trying to drink beer and it's not working. Oh boy. I need to pee after this fight, probably. All right. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you. I don't know how to tell you more thank you than just thank you, because you guys are the reason I'm here, the reason I do all this. Follow me on X if you're on X. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed tonight. I haven't really... What? Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure. Yeah, that's what I want. All right, they're going to commercial again. So at least in like my thing with like Peacock and WWE back in the day, when they would do this, when you paid for like the top premium brand fucking tier thing or whatever, you got commercial free. So many commercials. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you paid for the rights, $7 billion or whatever. I didn't expect this much advertising, especially on numbered events. I really didn't think I was going to get this much in advertising from this bullshit. Tail of the tape. Jeremy Stevens came in 5 pounds overweight, fatty boom batty. I'm all Bobby Green in this fight, if you're wondering who I'm rooting for here, children. That's gross. You're a professional fighter, dude. You'd be run out of the gym in some places. Like, that's Bush League. Let me see, fix that. All right. There we are. Perfect. Jeremy Stevens walking around. Wonder what Bible verse is on his arm there. I don't like the Bible verses. I don't like the crosses. I'm a Catholic. I don't like all that. I get he's known as a little heathen and shit, but meh. Nobody gives a shit. It's like, then Bobby Green, the actual like in jail felon, talked about his time on the inside with Joe Rogan. Let's see what these two do. This is actually an interesting fight. Like, what can happen? Jeremy Stevens is such a good wrestler. Little Brock Lesnar. Gary Copeland, no relation to Adam, from AEW, also known as Edge. All right, guys. Up. I'm going to have to do the clock out. I don't even think I'm going to have to move the clock, to be honest. But we'll get this started here in about 18 seconds. Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens. Both men been known for savage fights. Jeremy Stevens, though, ate too many fucking Twinkies and came in 5 pounds overweight, 160 pounds. So he's probably about 165 right now. Oh, both men meet. Stevens finds the mark on the forehead of Bobby Green. Green trying to attempt a body kick, but Stevens comes out with some distance. I don't like his stance. It's just hands down. You got a guy like Stevens who can come in and crack you. And Bobby Green is just his hands down like he's in fucking cell block C. Like this, you got to show Jeremy Stevens fucking some respect. And there it is. There's the grappling of Stevens at work. Bobby Green's got to get out. He elbows Green in the fucking shin. T-kicks from Green, but Bobby gets caught again. Yeah, I hate that. I hate any fighter, even Nate Diaz. I'm not a fan of just like the hands down, like fight stance. It's weird. Like even when boxers do it, you're like, why are you doing this? Like, what's the point of not guarding your fucking chin, bro? Ooh, both men meet. Oh, Bobby stumbles Jeremy. Yeah, there it is. All right. Jeremy Stevens might be getting fucked up here. We might have an early stoppage. Cup shot, dick shot. Oh, my God. 2:46 on the clock. But for Jeremy Stevens, that was a call from heaven itself saying, here's a break, bro. 2:46 on the clock. He kicked him pretty nicely on the fucking head of the cup there. Yeah. Not really. That was foot on the cup, bro. Oh, hard warning from Little Brock. Bobby Green kicking Jeremy Stevens in the dick. I'm going to take a piss break after this fight because I just gotta. And Bobby Green was piecing Jeremy Stevens up. I mean, I think he's going to take his full 5 minutes here to kind of refresh himself. All right, we get a hard warning from Little Brock Lesnar. Here we go. All right. All right, there we are. 2:46 back on the clock. I think I'm a little bit behind, but whatever. Bobby Green was in control of this. I mean, you got to look at the and again, there it is. He's finding the mark on Jeremy. He's faster than Jeremy. That was to the body. Jeremy's just coming in angry. Oh, that's not what Bobby wanted. That's now he's just bullying him. Going straight schoolyard with him. Can Bobby Green, little Tech 9, can he do it? Can he secure that bag with a TKO finish of Jeremy Stevens? First round. This will be an early night. I'm hoping for an early night, man. I kind of hope they do that because I've been right on the timing so far. Bobby Green just on top of Jeremy Stevens. This is a mauling. Nope. You don't let him up worth fucking dick, DC. Fuck that, dude. Nope. There we go. Yeah, you try to finish him here. There is no other way but fucking out now. And Jeremy Stevens got an arm bar. Trying to get him here. Straight arm bar. Oh, there it is, though. Yeah, there it is. And into side control. Full on side control. Nice camera work right there. I like that camera. Elbows from the top by Bobby Green. This is almost elementary right here. Jeremy Stevens is getting fucking pieced up. This is hardcore right here. And Jeremy Stevens could be submitted. No fucking shit. No shit, dog. Yeah, and he got him. Bobby Green gets the fucking holy shit. I need to play it. Wow. Wow. Oh my God.
Hands locked tight like a vice. No way out. Sweat drips fast.
Oh yeah.
The crowd shout.
Let it flow through you.
King, but now you're on the floor. The cage ain't a kingdom, not anymore. Fingers twitch. The air's getting thin. A silent scream.
My shitty green screen. Take a look at my shitty green screen. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Bobby Green dominating Jeremy Stevens. Woo. Wow. Wow. Very good. Bobby Green, though, getting that tap out with a rear naked choke. Very good. I'm hoping for an early night, guys. I know it's probably not going to get it. But, man, that was a great job by Bobby Green, King Bobby, whatever the fuck you want to call him. I'm going to make it official here in a sec. It's like this. No, fuck yeah, get rid of the choke in there. Fucking hot. Good. It was fucking amazing. Really great job by Bobby Green to have himself a third straight victory. I think it's his third straight right now. And he was just the faster fighter. I will go to the fucking mat on my opinion of Bobby Green's shit. Not a fan of his stance. I don't like the hands down. It's just not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea at all. All right, cool. Oh, Jeremy Stevens might be done. Jeremy Stevens might be retiring. Oh, boy. Oh, he tried Triple H-ing it. It's a good, yeah, great performance by Bobby Green there, man. Very great performance. Let's put some music on. Let's see, is this? Yeah. There we are. He wants his bonus. Does King Green? He wants that bonus. All right. Next fight, Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. All right. Yeah, he's like Michael Myers. You can't kill him, baby. Good shit. All right. While I got the time, thank you guys for being here. Gotten more than I thought I would ever have, to be honest. But fuck Bo Nickel. Fuck Bo Nickel. But for everybody that has even come to the stream tonight, thank you. Y'all rule. Y'all are amazing. You guys, hopefully y'all enjoy the rest of the night. I'm going to go take a leak. So I'm going to play a thing from actually the Sunday show last week. It's actually a fun video about a dude who had decided to go and pay for his schooling in a weird way, but I'll play this for y'all, and hopefully y'all enjoy. Thank you, and I'll be back in a sec. I gotta pee. Got a little bit of blurring. I hate when that fucking happens while I'm on live, but whatever. This like with so much controversy over things like H-1B visas, I think the CIA, if you're gonna recruit people and you're gonna recruit the best and brightest from around the world, give them a visa so they can come in and work for us, give them citizenship, this fucking cat needs a green card just based off of what he's done. Based off of what he's done, because it's great. Because this is one of my favorite stories of the year so far. An Indian medical student created an AI-generated MAGA girl influencer to rake in money from super dumb, I agree with that statement, super dumb MAGA men. And this goes into incel culture. This goes into internet, and what can happen if you aren't familiar or don't run into scams on a regular basis. You haven't already fell for a fucking scam. And I'm poor, so they're not gonna fucking, nobody's gonna really like look at me and go, oh my god, he's got no. I'm a poor fucking streamer. I do this for fun. If you'd love to fucking do anything with it, I got links down below. You can help me out. That'd be lovely. But yeah, so I guess what happened is this dude was trying to be registered nurse. Emily Hart was a pro-Christian, pro-Second Amendment, pro-life, pro-abortion, anti-woke, anti-immigration, as well as completely fucking false as a person. AI generated. Dude used Instagram and OnlyFans. There was some kind of link, I believe. And it was a 22-year-old medical student from India created an AI-generated MAGA influencer to rake in thousands of dollars from conservative men, according to Wired magazine. I was going to go to the Wired article, but apparently I used my one thing, so I couldn't do it. The fictional nurse, often dressed in a bikini or engaging in stereotypically conservative activities, garnered millions of social media views and softcore AI-generated content. as well as anti-woke apparel. So this dude worked on two fronts. He worked on the merch side. Respect. Fucking respect. And then this dude generated AI porn for sad guys to watch. Deserves a medal. Deserves a medal. This is fucking capitalism at its finest. This is capitalism at its finest, bro. Don't sit there and tell me that this man is not a genius. This man is a genius. He raked in money by having sad boys fucking pay thousands of dollars a month. Thousands. So he could pay for his fucking schooling, dude. Like he's the first guy pretending to be a girl putting herself through medical school. I love it. Med student created AI generated MAGA influencer to rake in thousands by way of millions of social media views. Softcore porn. The tech outlet Wired interviewed the India man about his creation. Registered nurse Emily Hart. For those, the pseudonym Sam described pro-Christian and all the stuff. Fake influencers would post selfies of her in a bikini. Great. Her firing guns, ice fishing. So you're getting the sad boys in the Midwest. And drinking Coors Light. Okay. Sam. Okay. Sam. Sam, it's not Coors. It's Bud Light. If you really wanted to go millions and go get rich quick, it would have been Budweiser, bro. Or Bud Light, because they're really trying hard, but not Coors. Come on. Holy shit. Holy shit. While we were away, I'm going to bring this up. Chris Weidman is going to be in the UFC Hall of Fame. Let me add that. Let me add that actually. Yeah. Chris Weidman is going into the UFC Hall of Fame. Good for him. Pretty sure. I'm waiting on this. It's breaking news. I was there for the Gegard Mousasi weird loss in Buffalo. I got to see Chris Weidman fight. So I want to know when they're going to not put Stipe in the Hall of Fame. Just so I can give my hopes up. And I mean, you gotta put Stipe in the Hall of Fame. No? You gotta put Stipe in the Hall of Fame. You're putting Chris Weidman, a guy who, all intents and purposes, is one of the greatest fighters of his era. But like Stipe deserves to be in the Hall of Fame more now than Chris Weidman. No? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm right on that. I'm never wrong on this show. I have a microphone in front of my face, so I'm never wrong. I can be proven to be misinformed, but I'm never truly wrong on this show. But yeah, Chris Weidman going into the UFC Hall of Fame. Great career. I mean, he of the era, he's one of the guys that you kind of have to look at. You got him, Rockhold. They were part of that new era of 185 back when after the post Anderson Silva era of 185 started with Chris Weidman. Without a doubt. Chris Weidman deserves to be in the UFC's Hall of Fame in July. I mean, that's a guy who absolutely deserves it. It's a guy who, I mean, came out of left fucking field to become a name in this business. I mean, Chris Weidman not being in the Hall of Fame would have been a fucking travesty. So, congratulations, Chris Weidman. Glad I got to see him to perform once in the cage. Granted, it was a bit of a foo-fooey, weird finish against Gegard Mousasi at UFC 210, but he definitely deserves it more than the fucking the crawfish the crawfish eater right over there, Dustin Poirier. Chris Weidman absolutely deserves Hall of Fame status. Yeah, first ballot. His career in mixed martial arts is second to maybe some in mixed martial arts. Not many guys have had the career that Chris Weidman has had in the UFC Hall of Fame. So for him to be getting his flowers now after a great career, fantastic career, no biggie. What's up, baby? Let's go. Chris Weidman, former world champion, had that weird wheel kick loss against Luke Rockhold, but other than that, and the leg injury, but you know, Chris deserves it. There's nobody that I'd rather actually, you know, want to be in the Hall of Fame more than a guy like Chris Weidman, who was and still is in the modern era one of the names that, you know, you say that name to a millennial who's an MMA fan or a Gen Z who's a millennial or who's a millennial. A Gen Z who's a UFC fan, they'll tell you the stories of Chris Weidman. Their dad's watching Chris Weidman. Guys like me, Ray, can I tell you something? Sure. I don't care. Sure. Hopefully it's something nice, Casey. I mean, I've been nice to you. I've been nice to you, pal. I've got weird like Lego hair right now. Like my hair just actually landed this way, and I don't really know how to not have it look decent. Ray Bobby Green always wins. True, but like you don't. Bobby Green has had some very bad losses recently. I'm glad he won because he just fucking folded Jeremy Stevens. That was awesome to watch. Oh man. Waiting on this next fight to come through. But yeah, Chris Weidman. I remember I have a story about the night Chris Weidman beat Anderson Silva. I was at home. I was broke as fuck. I was just chilling at home. And I got a phone call from a buddy of mine. And all of a sudden, Chris Weidman got fucking lucky. Fuck that piece of shit. He's a fucking, he got lucky with that fucking knockout and everything like that. And I was like, oh my God, Anderson Silva finally fucking, got lost. Holy shit, right? And, then I remember back in my dirty, dirty, dirty streaming days when I used to pirate my pay-per-views like a fucking good American. It was I watched the leg break on some website. I forget what website, but I remember watching Silva step back after he kicked Weidman in the leg. And like watching him just crumble the way he did was fucking crazy. Just like I don't think I'd ever seen a leg break that bad. Like I had seen dudes get cut because of hockey. Like there was always that famous one of the goalie got fucking cut. He got a good chunk of his neck cut, and they stuffed towels in to stop the bleeding, and he saved and everything, but like I'm used to that, but like just to watch the visceral break of Anderson Silva's leg in that second fight against Chris Weidman was nuts. And then where was I? I was somewhere. I was at my friend's house watching the pay-per-view that Chris Weidman broke his leg, or the fight night where he broke his leg, whatever it was. So I've watched, and again, I was there for the Gegard Mousasi loss. This is when they used the replay after Mousasi lifted him up, and he shouldn't have. But yeah, Chris deserves it. Chris absolutely deserves this. So let me bring this up. There we are. Perfect. I like that. That's quite nice. Joaquin Buckley. I've met him. I met him at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Nice guy. I stopped him from getting food because, I wanted a photo because I'm a photo whore like that. And, yeah, we got Joaquin Buckley stepping in. We got Sean Brady about to step into the octagon after him. And again, I want to say, while we have some time, for the people on X that watched for 2 seconds, thank you. Thank you. I didn't expect the amount of people to be watching the X, but thank you. YouTube, we've got a great amount of them, or a great amount of views on YouTube. I'm kind of keeping an eye on all that. And I'm here for the night. Tomorrow I'll be doing the Shane Mosley Junior Zuffa boxing fight at 9 p.m. Right after the Ray Iclack show at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same right here. Come subscribe, turn notifications on, share the show, quote tweet, say this guy's an asshole. I don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want about me at this point. Like, I want to have an audience, and I want people that, want to support content creators. And luckily I have what I have to be able to bring this decent quality of shit to you guys. And it means a lot that people just even stayed to, say hi. Thank you. Oh, man. Sean Brady getting ready to walk into the octagon against Joaquin Buckley. This is going to be a fun fight. Joaquin Buckley, a very, 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 what I mean very creative striker. Against Sean Brady, who is a very aggressive fighter. This is going to be great. It's going to be great. I feel like this is going to. There's the cutoff. Oh, yeah. I got to push. Yeah. All right. There we are. A little bit better. All right. Yeah, man. What more do you need to say with this fight? I mean, both guys are just dogs. Just dogs. And we get another goddamn commercial. Fuck this shit, man. I'm tired of fucking commercials. Like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck about your 99% discount on sleeper bots. I don't care if they ever try and reach out to me for a fucking goddamn thing. Fuck this. I'm sick of these goddamn commercials. What do I pay the $120 a year for? I paid for Showtime because I wanted fucking Penn and Teller's bullshit. I didn't want UFC to have bullshit on it. So stupid. 1 year difference. Everything is virtually identical. And Joaquin Buckley, obviously one of the best finishes in UFC history, MMA history, with that mule kick. Love Joaquin. Got to meet him at the 285 weigh-ins in the food court, or like the food area of the MGM Grand. Took the time to take a photo. Had my camera ready. It's another thing, you fucking idiots at goddamn shit. Have your camera ready if you want to get a photo with somebody that's big to you. It's this amateur hour shit of just trying to get the app together. Like, fuck you. You're taking up my time, bro. Like, I want to be somewhere else, and I want to be gambling, but I also want to meet Joaquin Buckley, bro. So, what up? All right. Sean Brady getting his fist bumped. All right. Alcohol and cigarettes, which is what I smell like, is your referee. Joaquin Buckley, he donated his whole purse to St. Louis tornado victims. I love Joaquin Buckley. If you don't like Joaquin Buckley, suck my dick. All right. Here we go. Oh, I'm ahead of the clock, actually. This dummy didn't fucking do it. Whoever the production guy is. Like I said, this is going to be a firefight. I do not think this is going to be anything but a fucking firefight. Straight up. Going shot both men now after a quick little back and forth have decided to take themselves out of the equation for a second. Joaquin getting himself back into the game after a year off. Joaquin Buckley up against the cage by Sean Brady, but he is defending well. He's back out. Hats off to Joaquin for showing great defense there. Sprawl again, and he defends it well. Joaquin Buckley getting himself going, but Brady clubs him over the ear. I hate that fucking tattoo on Sean Brady's back, man. I hate that. It's stupid. All right, let's go. Joaquin Buckley getting ready for a big explosion out of one of them, because I think that might happen. Somebody's going to figure out who's the fastest. And at that point, it's sort of a fait accompli, but let's see what happens, man. Back and forth. Joaquin, low kick. Sean Brady times it well for a takedown and gets half guard here. Joaquin kind of stuck with his dick in the sand here. He doesn't really have a chance. But he's going to give it the old college try. Joaquin Buckley under Sean Brady. Can Sean Brady hold him down and get a finish? Can he finish Joaquin Buckley? Holy shit. Sean Brady smothering Joaquin Buckley right now. Smothering Joaquin Buckley. See if we can get this up to 900 views on fucking X. Let's go to come on. Let's go, baby. Let's get 900 views on X. X has been the fucking place tonight. Let's go. YouTube, you gotta do your best. You gotta do your best. But Sean Brady has mounted Joaquin Buckley. This is absolute domination. He has flattened him out. Sean Brady is now going ham on Joaquin Buckley. And Joaquin's trying to get out, but Sean Brady is beating him upside the head here. Back into mount. Joaquin Buckley is getting dominated. Sean Brady is absolutely crushing Joaquin Buckley right now on the ground. There is no other way to put this, but Joaquin Buckley looks helpless. There is no other way to describe what Sean Brady is doing. He's going for a submission in half guard. Sean Brady can't get the Kimura finish, but it's there. He's pushing off. He's trying to get maybe into half guard or maybe an arm bar here. Trying to get a Kimura. He's trying to get a Kimura. Sean Brady showing off high level jiu-jitsu, dog. I mean, he is back. Now he's in half guard. He needs to get the crucifix, and he'll have everything he needs. Joaquin still has that arm posted. He's going to step over. It's over. Oh, he's going to teabag him. He's going to teabag him. Oh, there's the teabag. Absolute Halo 3 move. Sean Brady showing a high-level jiu-jitsu. High-level jiu-jitsu. This is fantastic. I love watching this. Keeps right in that side control right there. About under 10 seconds left on the clock. Sean Brady. 10-9. Absolute 10-9. But dude, good shit. Good shit. Let's restart the thing. Haven't had to do this in a while. I think the last time I did this, we had a submission. So, like, share, subscribe, give me a heart if you're on X. Thank you, guys. Motocross. We get motocross guys now in this. Running to the checker flag. I'm tired of that T.I. song. I hate that T.I. song. I hate it. All right. I hope we do get the era of the shit. All right, there we go. Oh, wow, they started early. I'm like way behind. Joaquin Buckley, not even, he looks stiff. Buckley looks stiff right now. Brady is dominating. Up there it is. Just drops him. Joaquin rolls basically in the control. I mean, yeah, he's getting dominated. He's going to get... Brady should just pull a crucifix and call it a day. I mean, he's playing with his food at this point. "30 seconds, he put him down. First 30 seconds of this fight. Joaquin blocking while Brady is trying to get a knee on belly here. I would go knee on belly if I was Brady. I honestly, I'd shrimp, knee on belly. He's in half guard now. And Buckley, yep, we got another push into half guard right there. I mean, Joaquin looks like a white belt right now. Good for him. Good for Sean Brady for being this good at fucking jiu-jitsu, dude. Like, this is hot. I love this kind of jiu-jitsu because it's so high level because he's just stapled his thighs and his knees to the fucking mat and is now owning Joaquin. And these people booing have no clue what this is. I mean, look at the hooks. He's got both hooks in. And Joaquin's trying to shrimp, and he's just holding them, looking like a fool. And he finally got out, but Sean's going to bring him back down. Or Joaquin's going to all of a sudden go full Tasmanian devil, which I'm fine with. Absolute fucking chaos animal, a chaos gremlin. I'm for it, dude. He takes him down right back to where we were. Right in the half guard. Sean Brady is a fucking jiu-jitsu G. Wow. What a great night of fights we've had so far. Like, the prelims were hot. This has been a fucking great night of prelims. Or the main card's been fucking awesome so far. Hopefully you're enjoying the show as well, you sexy bitches. Make sure to like and subscribe. That's the thing. Sean Brady is just dominating Joaquin Buckley right now. But make sure to like and subscribe. I do a show every single Sunday. Ray Highclack show, 8 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. this tomorrow. We're doing the main card for Sean Brady just raining down fucking blows. It's not doing much. But yeah, it's not doing shit, but like he's definitely like showing dominance. This is domination on a level, man. Like he's really trying to fucking, and Joaquin, I think, is trying to do a rope-a-dope here and outlast Sean Brady. I don't think that's going to be the case. Alcohol and cigarettes is going to call this at some point, right? Like, you can't just let the dude get his ass kicked like this for another 60 seconds. Like this, we got under a minute left on the clock right now. And Sean Brady, 10-8? Just because of how dominant this whole thing is? Like, this is a 10-8 round where, like, Sean Brady is making Joaquin his shower bitch. It's just nuts. Yeah, he's just cracking Joaquin. This is a wild one, man. Yeah, this could be a 10-8 round. Straight up. Straight up, man. Oh, elbow from fucking Sean Brady. He is just manhandling Joaquin Buckley. All right. Wow. Reset that timer. Yeah, let's see what Joaquin looks like. I mean, nobody has that belief that he can get this done, right? Like, I don't think Joaquin Buckley can actually get this done. No way. Ugh. Yeah, but like, it's, come on, man. There we are. All right. A couple seconds behind the clock, whatever. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure to like and subscribe. Buckley just swinging in air, man. Sean Brady, he's got to time a takedown and really kind of like establish point dominance here, right? Like, that's his only option. And oh, nope, Joaquin slips out. Very good job by Joaquin. He meets him again, tries to take him down. I don't see, got him again. It's into half guard. This is wild, man. Wild, wild, wild. It's getting him away from that cage, making him look just, again, like a white belt. Like this, Joaquin Buckley has ground game. Like, but Sean Brady is just so good at being on the ground and takedowns that Joaquin has no real answer. It's like there's no real answer for Sean Brady right now. Like, yeah, this is utter control. This is a guy who spends so much fucking time in the gym that you just look at him and you never want to roll with this guy. You never want to fucking roll with Sean Brady, ever. He's just, you feel like a toddler in his fucking arms. I don't know, like, anybody watching, if you're watching this and you've been in gyms where you've rolled with fucking purple and black belts, it feels like they're just joking with you. Like, they're just having fun. Like, you feel embarrassed at times when you roll with, like, anything above brown. Because brown, they take it easy on you. Sometimes they'll let you get a submission to learn it. Purple and brown belts will just fuck your day up. Like, they'll make you feel like a child. Sean Brady is doing that to Joaquin Buckley right now. Like, this is not, like, utter ground domination. Utter and absolute ground domination by Sean Brady here. He's a mount again. Wow. Absolute wow, dog. Like, I feel bad for Joaquin right now. This is one of those fights where, I don't know if you've ever been to like the like regional MMA events, and you'll have that one guy that drew everybody because he's in the main event, and like he's got a good record, and you see him and then he fights some dude from like another state or like another part of the country and just gets fucking wrecked in front of his like girlfriend and everybody else. This is what Joaquin is dealing with. Like, I watched something like this in Columbus years ago. It's over a decade. I think it was like 11 years ago, maybe. But Joaquin Buckley is getting absolutely savaged right now. Like, I feel bad for him. I don't even know what to say during this thing except for to talk about something else. Because he's just getting he's getting his dick knocked in. He's just getting his fucking head handed to him for no reason. No reason whatsoever. He's better than this. But Sean Brady is just on a different fucking level, man. Sean Brady's what, 6th? Buckley's 9th? There's levels, man. And Joaquin is not top 10 level. He's not top 10. Not top 5. No, he's not. I mean, Joaquin is Joaquin. He does great against fucking anywhere know where I can pirate the fight. I do not, Hassan. Sorry about that. I pay for the Paramount Plus annually because that's how I can justify buying it for the price. Plus, I get it for free here in the United States. He just said it best. DC just said it best. Why didn't he use it 12-6? 15 seconds left on the clock. Sean Brady is a goddamn octopus. Like, he's a fucking octopus, man. This is nuts. Wild. Sean Brady. Whew. Oh. Great job, man. Man, what a good fight. That was worth the long, drawn out time with that. That was a lot of good exchanges, but I mean, fuck, man. That was unfair. I mean, Joaquin Buckley, he's gotta do some grappling tournaments. He's gotta get, he's gotta get better at grappling, man. That was fucking embarrassing. That was embarrassing for him. But Sean Brady really got to show off his ground game, and boy does he have it. That was a lot of fun. That was a good fight. It's got to be 2 10-8 rounds, yeah? It's got to be 2 10-8 rounds. You can't tell me that wasn't 2 10-8 rounds. Because Sean Brady just dominated for all of it. 10-9 first round, whatever. But let's see what the... All right, they're going to the cards. 30-25, 30-25, 30-27. So 2 10-8 rounds in that fucking the second and third rounds were 10-8s. Nuts. Like, that was absolute, like, as a guy who loves grappling, that was pure domination. That wasn't like Khabib, where like Khabib would come through and like just lay on a guy for 2 rounds just to wear him down. No, Sean Brady was active. He punched. He should have elbowed more, in my opinion, but I'm only one man. And the fight itself, really good. And Sean Brady deserves that victory for sure. Oh my. Social media ain't real. Fuck you. I love it. I love what he just said there. It's good. It's good. Whew. Yeah. That was crazy. Great fight. Sean Brady wins 2 10-8 rounds. Now we go to what I think will be the heavyweight fight. We got 2 more after this. Volkov and Acosta Cortez. Musa Mechi in the house. Let's kind of go over just like the stats. Let's go over the live stats real quick here. Total strikes were 245, and that's from the top position to 21 5 significant strikes, by the way, compared to 77, 76 head strikes, 12. This is the stat. This is the stat of the whole fight. It's highlighted. All right? Highlighted. 12 minutes and 9 seconds of control time on top for Sean Brady. Insane. Great stat. Commercial right now for UFC Freedom 20 or 250. I will be live for this, by the way. It's a Sunday. I will be live for this. And we'll probably go live 7 o'clock, 7:30. Because I got a thing on Facebook. I got a thing with Facebook. Where I probably won't be on the Facebook. It'll just be on my YouTube channel. Abraham Drinking, they got a Sunday show at 6 p.m. usually. So 7 o'clock's a little bit hard to come by sometimes. Which is the Mental Ward. Go check them out. It's a fun podcast. Was that a dog? What was that? There was something squeaking. I didn't like that. Justin Gaethje, Ilia Topuria, UFC Freedom 250. I do not see that being on the White House lawn. Like, this can't be on the White House lawn. Like, unless this has got to be a terrorist trap. This has got to be a terrorist trap. Hold on, I'm gonna put this in my mouth real quick. $8 p.m. start time for the main card. So it'll probably be, 6? So come to my channel. I might do the Abraham Drinking YouTube channel as well, simulcast on that. That way you guys can watch. But I want to do the entire card. I want to do the whole card. Because if there is some kind of event that is to take place during this card, I want to be online and live talking about it. I do not think this is going to be held at the White House lawn. I do not believe that's going to happen. I don't. I have no reason to actually think it's going to be a thing. I want to say thank you to everybody since we're in between fights right now. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciate every single view, every single click, every single person that registered a view with this show tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I can't really tell you how much tonight coming back. It makes me want to do these regularly again, which I might do tomorrow. Tomorrow. Zuffa Boxing, 9 p.m. main card. I'm going to do some main card for it. And should be a good night. Sugar Shane Mosley's kid is going to be fighting. So I'm excited to watch the Zuffa Boxing card. Obviously, Sean Brady, 10-8'd. Joaquin Buckley, I'm still shocked by how easy he got fucked up by Sean Brady. But what are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? I think what I'm gonna do, well, knowing my luck, they're probably gonna come back and they're gonna be like Acosta Cortez is already gonna be by the cage once these commercials come through. I'm really happy though for Chris Weidman, man. Chris Weidman, massive career, going to be going into the UFC Hall of Fame by himself, not just through a fight, not through any kind of like wild thing, you know. They're really getting us ready for UFOs. There's this Kalshi UFO commercial they're showing online. I don't know if anybody else sees it, but like they're really trying to get us ready for UFOs, like, and aliens and shit. Crazy that we got this insanity going on with UFOs, which I believe in UFOs. I don't believe that we're, the only, being out there capable of understanding, space travel. But like UFOs are becoming way more than what they were back in the day. Way more before like Independence Day and all that shit. But here we go. Waldo Cortes-Acosta or Acosta Cortez coming down the aisle, getting ready to face Alexander Volkov, heavyweight stalwart right there. So Cortes-Acosta making the walk currently. He's got his flag with him that he's not going to be able to put on the wall of the cage, but he wants to do it anyway. I think Volkov's going to fuck him up. I do not think he's going to make it out of probably the second round with Volkov. Oh, put that round up. Take that. Take that, brother. Oh, man. Thank you guys again for watching. I'm getting shit canned. Just because I can. I don't have to work tomorrow. Sunday is going to be a very good boy time. I'm going to take some lesser vapes. I'm smoking high grade tonight, guys. Really getting myself good and ready. We got 2 more on this card. 2 more. Live every single Sunday night, 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Ray Highclack Show. We're gonna break down this card before we go to Zuffa Boxing at 9 o'clock. So hopefully you guys enjoy tomorrow. Make sure to subscribe, like, do all the things. Guys, come on, do all the things. Do it all, man. Just do it all. What do you have to lose? What do you have? What do you have to lose, man? What do you have to lose? You know what that is? Fucking nothing. That's right. fucking nothing. Let's see what this is. Cool. All right. Oh. Yeah, Volkov is I got Volkov winning this fight. I don't have anybody else. Bring this down here. All right. Let's get relaxed a little bit. There we are. There we go. The UFC is Zuffa buying Bellator? So they've mentioned Bellator a few times. They never mentioned Bellator prior to like it non-existing, you know? Like it's kind of interesting. They're actually acknowledging the fucking old competition. The dead competition. They won't mention, I don't think, the PFL, but D-Main, what's up, D-Main? Good to see you, baby. You enjoying the fight so far? I am. I've enjoyed all the fucking other things. Share me out, homie. Share me out. I wish I had that voice. I'm gonna have you send me a thing, and just so I can have Ray Hyclack is the best. That cheered me up when you said that, homie. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate anybody from the MMA Holes universe coming over for real. Like you guys make it fun. You guys make it enjoyable to, do this shit. And, know I have a community I can, holla at and be an idiot in front of. Thank you, D-Main. I'm going to put that up there. I'm going to put that up there for the world to see. That's right. Listen to D-Main. Apparently, he knows. He knows what. Yeah, that right there, baby. All right, let's go. Oh wow, that was an ad. That's gross. I didn't like that. That was gross. All right. Acosta-Cortez getting the introduction. BBL Brazilian butt lift. I got to switch to Paramount. I bought the annual, dog. I bought the annual just because I was like, I saw you could get fucking Showtime with it, and I had $120 to fucking burn. That's the only reason I have it. And I saw that you can get numbered events for free. It's just you're added the fuck up so hard. Dude, it's bad. Like, say what you want about, like, advertising and all this shit. It's an important aspect of business, but fuck this shit, dude. Fuck these ads. They're so pervasive. Mike Beltran, your referee for this fight. Share the stream out with everybody you know. Let's go. Let's go. Heavyweight bout. Leg kicks by Volkov early. Acosta-Cortez is good, or Cortes-Acosta. My fucking dyslexia. Leg kicks by Volkov. Volkov is gonna chop him down. He's 3 inches bigger than Cortes-Acosta. A lot of kickboxing right now from Volkov. Yeah, Volkov, I think this is going to be a 3-rounder for him. Like, I do not see... Cortes-Acosta's got to really time some shit to get in on the bigger Volkov. For sure. You can't have, like, a guy like Volkov who's a fucking statue against the chubster like fucking Acosta-Cortez or Cortes-Acosta. Way bigger than Cortes-Acosta right now. These guys want blood. These fucking New Jersey fans want fucking blood. And it shows. Good for them. Good for them. This has been an amazing night of fights. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed watching them. Because I've enjoyed calling them. Got nothing really going on. We got a lot of sidestepping. We got a lot of just chasing. Volkov's just setting him up. And now Cortes-Acosta is going to blow some of the tank there. It's not a good idea, especially in a 3-rounder with a kickboxer like fucking Volkov. Why would you do that? Why would you even try that? Now he's just going to go for fucking a headhunt. Oh, I feel bad for Acosta-Cortez. He's getting fucking reeled in like a fish. Man. Everybody's chanting Waldo. I like it. Let's go. They want him to knock him out. No, I don't blame the fans. It's just I'm not going to see. I don't think that Acosta-Cortez is going to knock him out. Volkov is too good of a fucking kickboxer. You know, like he's too good. There we it bugs me. I want it to be center. There we are. 64. There we are. All right, it's centered enough for me. Yeah, this is like one of those fights that we all thought we wanted to see, but it's not going to end up being the fight we really wanted or like we were expecting. I mean, it's Cortes-Acosta has to do something here. And I'm glad to be proven incorrect, but like we got our 5-rounders coming up, and I'm hoping for some. Oh, Cortes-Acosta gets caught trying to catch Volkov. Wow. What shots. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Waldo's stuck because of the size of Volkov. Like, the lengthiness of Volkov is gonna negate a lot of things. He did get a good left hand in there. Cortes-Acosta did get a good one, but he got caught too. This is nuts. Oh, Michi. We got about 5 seconds left on the clock. Volkov, high kick. Nothing really doing. I got Volkov winning that round just based off of I think he kind of frustrated Cortes-Acosta enough there. Lost my foot pad. I'm sad about it. All right, reset timer. He's a lumbering fuck, but it's what it is, man. You gotta learn to get that shit going. You know what I'm saying? Volkov getting a lot of encouragement from his corner. Oh, I gotta check something. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Cortes-Acosta every fucking time. My goddamn dyslexia, man. Getting ready. All right. Well, I screwed up there. Waiting for waiting here for the time to go back because I don't have somebody to constantly start the clock for me. I wish I did. Be nice. All right. 3. There we are. Now we're on time. Waldo more aggressive in this round, but I still don't think it's going to be enough. Do not think it's going to be enough here, guys. I find Volkov being definitely the better fighter here. Leg kick exchange so far. One little exchange. Yeah, it's definitely a measured approach by Volkov. I mean, Volkov's setting up that high kick, but it's sort of just, I mean, we're looking at a boring fight here compared to the last 6 we've had. So the last 6 fights have been fucking great. Whole card's been great, apparently. I missed the early prelims. High kick, and then he just goes in for a 1-2 combination, does Volkov. Kind of shows the danger of Alexander Volkov right there, man. When he retires, I'm going to be sad. Leg kick by Acosta Cortez goes nowhere. They're trying to just set up for top end fucking combinations with low kicks, and it's not really coming to fruition, you know? Hit him right in the side there. Body shot by Cortes-Acosta. Hard shot by Cortes-Acosta. Misses the mark. He's getting tired. He wants to fight. He wants to bang, man. He's pulling a Julian Lane. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. Oh. And Volkov tags him. Volkov tags him. Cortez then gives his own. This is fun. I'm spitting. Holy shit. Both men now. Cortes-Acosta got rocked by Volkov, and Volkov is just playing with this food now. The power. Oh my, what is gonna go? Can we go for it? Come on, baby. Don't puss out now. What are you gonna do? Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go, Waldo. Let's go, Waldo. Let's find out where you are, bitch. What are you gonna do? Volkov fucking rocked him with that shot. Under a minute left on the clock. High kick stumbles Cortes-Acosta again. It's like he's gonna get knocked out. I mean, he's gonna get knocked out. If he plays these games, he's gonna win a stupid prize, and he's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like the prize at all. Like, this is playing Jeopardy with fucking Russian roulette. Like, this is body kick by Volkov, man. But, like, this whole fucking fight has been odd. Because Cortes-Acosta is not doing shit. And he's getting tagged by Volkov, who's throwing all of that big frame of his behind it. Oh, I think his leg's fucked. His leg's jacked. We got round 3 coming up. Let's reset that timer. Back to the normal time. Yeah, he was hurt big time on that. All right. Final round. 1-1. What? It's 2-0. Cortes-Acosta's corner. Oh my God. Enough. I don't care about UFC 6. Do you care? Do you care about UFC 6? Comment. Tell me what you think. Do you give a fuck? There's no pride mode. There's no, like... Ooh. All right. Wow. All righty. Round 3, final round. It's 2-0. It's not 1-1. There's no way. There's no way. How is that 1-1? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You thought DC thought Waldo won the first round. That's ridiculous. Dumb. Ridic, dog. Ridic. I would have been honest, been like, you probably lost that second round, dog. Not gonna lie. Oh boy. Are we gonna get something? Are we gonna get something? Have the music ready. Oh boy. Cortez is just, he can't reach him. Oh no. 352. Ugh. All right, there we are. Back to the thing. Up now we're just gonna get a battle. I think we're gonna get a battle here. Oh boy, who's gonna do this? Oh, Costa got caught in the fucking eye. Big body kick, leg kick. Volkov might pull this off, guys. Might pull this off, chat. 320. Like a couple seconds behind here, whatever. This is nuts. 6th fight in 11 months? Fuck you, dude. Cortes-Acosta still kind of getting pieced up by Volkov, man. Not really. Oh, overhand right by Cortes-Acosta. Sends a message. Big shot again by the Dominican Republic native. High kick blocked, and then a bunch of shots. Volkov is a good counterpuncher, man. I mean, he can put out the lights. It's one of those things where Volkov, if you let him and you open up your chin enough, oh boy, now he's cornered. Volkov has cornered him. And he's fighting to get out as Cortes-Acosta, but Volkov is stationed in the middle of the octagon pretty much, man. He's going to try and take him down here to get out of that position, but Volkov, bigger, man. Pushes him up against the cage. He's going to try and clinch him, he's going to disengage here. Shots by both men land. A knee and then an overhand by Volkov, man. Good shit. Good shit. Love this fucking sport. Thank you guys again for being here. Give me hearts, give me subscriptions, give me follows, give me all the stuff. Justify my existence in time. Your views are amazing. They are. Don't get me wrong, but fuck. Want some engagement from you people. More engagement. Instead of me just sitting here talking about these two guys pitter-pattering right now. 1:05 left on the clock. As Alexander Volkov solidifies this win. I mean, he's about to solidify this victory for himself. 3 rounds. Title fights coming up next. Khamzat versus Strickland. I could give a fuck about the flyweight belt. I really could. I hope it's a high-paced fight. But I'm here for Strickland fucking thing. You ever have sex in a car? Yes. A few times. Got caught once. I'll tell that story after these guys get done battling. They're fucking fighting. They're throwing hands. Volkov is like, I don't want anything to do with this shit. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Here we go. Cortes-Acosta really showed his heart tonight. Lost, but he showed his heart. I do not think he won that fight. Volkov definitely had the control. Really kind of, showed why he's a constant in the heavyweight division. Can't get past him. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I've done it. Why not? It's fun. And by the way, if you're thinking, does this guy know music's playing? Yes, I know music's playing. I have it just so we can have something to kind of, vibe to. Just chill. This video game music. I gotta look at the video game music. Yeah, let's play some of this. Get ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Like, this whole fight card, it's been one of the better. Like, UFC is starting to cook. UFC is starting to cook, man. I got Volkov winning 29-28. It's crazy. If Volkov was more serious, he could have been among the best for sure. I agree, man. I think he just wanted, thing. Volkov won that, D-Man is saying, and then, he said, it's crazy if he would have been one of the best for sure. Yeah, dude. Has the size, speed. Acosta almost Derek Lewis'd him again. Yeah. All right. Yeah. 30-27, by the way. So somebody thought he won all 3 rounds that decisively. Okay. Wasn't the best win in the world, but, fuck it. Let's do it, baby. Oh, boy. We don't care. Call him a tough motherfucker. All right. Mm-hmm. Only when she sat on the gear shift, Casey. I had nothing to do with it. Calling out a title fight. I mean, there's not that much depth at heavyweight right now, so Volkov would be a likely title contender. I mean, his performance really didn't justify him saying that. But, you know, whatever. Okay, let's get ready for this co-main event of the evening. And Action Bronson looking pretty shapey. I like it. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna bring. Yeah, you guys, I'll be. I probably won't do a stream next week. I mean, we'll talk about it, I guess, but I'm not gonna like blow off my girlfriend or anything for the Saturday card next week, but definitely June 14th we will be live on here for UFC USA 250. I'll be getting shit-faced all day. Because if anything pops off where this gets canceled, I want to be online for it, safe in my house. Straight up. I'm not looking for this to be, I don't want anything to happen, but I'm not going to miss live news as it's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not... That's a news story in a half plus a third and then another half. So I'm excited to see what it looks like on the South Lawn, the dignitaries. Hopefully the ballroom is finished by then so we can stop fucking talking about that. You ever blow off your girlfriends? No, because I enjoy vagina. Any guy that blows off his girlfriend and doesn't I wouldn't say blown off, but I've definitely texted my girlfriend and been like, hey, I just had this opportunity. I'm gonna go and do this. But I've always told them. I've never just I've never just not called them and just left them at home. That's rude. It's fucking rude. Any fucking Andrew Tate douchebag that fucking does that shit, you can suck my ass. Yeah, I've called the girls and changed plans on a dime. I've done that many times, but never without telling them or fucking just blowing them off completely. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm gonna bring up another episode of my show, my Ray Highclack show. Every single solitary Sunday, 8 p.m. This Sunday, 8 p.m. I'll be live, but 9 p.m. I will sign off. We'll take a break for a couple minutes. I'll go take a piss, get ready. But we will be doing Zuffa Boxing live. Reaction, Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. Shane Mosley Jr. headlining Zuffa Boxing 6 tomorrow night. So I'm going to just stay online for hopefully a couple hours. We can, enjoy the fights together and talk boxing. I'm a boxing guy. I love watching boxing. I love bare knuckle boxing as a guilty pleasure. I like BKFC. I like what they do. I like the idea of BKFC. I think we should have it. I still think the dumb triangle bare knuckle guys, the ones that have the Police Gazette, have the belt. Like, you can tell me BKFC is better just because they have more eyes. Historically, though, the I think it's like bare knuckle championship or something, BKC or something like that, has the rights to use the Police Gazette belt, which is the original World's Heavyweight Boxing Championship. Check it out. It's actually a cool story. But the Police Gazette has I think it's like bare knuckle champion, some company. They got like, I think, a triangle too, but they have the Police Gazette belt, and that's the world title. Like, if you're from another organization, you hold that belt, that organization has the world title. But those guys have it. Max Kellerman. Love Max Kellerman, dude. His boxing IQ is like a commentator, always fucking on point, man. So I'm excited for this fight tomorrow. Gonna be wild. So I liked doing the Zuffa Boxing when they established that light heavyweight title. So they, Dana finally is a boxing promoter with a world title. He's done what he did a couple months ago, and it was awesome. It was awesome. But what I'm gonna do, let's just do this. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go to something here. I don't want to go to that one. I like that. Nah, that's about 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. All right, enjoy. Some good news. Let's start off with some good news. Let me go into the vault here. And there is a school in Kansas. I think it's Kansas City. Where are we at? Wichita, Kansas is where this is at. Let's load this in a little closer for everybody. Boom. Yeah, about 175. Let's see how that looks. Oh, that's too little. Or too much. Too much. All right, back it out. All right. I love this idea. I think this is a great idea for a school to actually do this. And it's if I can, let me resize this here. Resize this so we can at least see a little bit here. There we are. Move that over. And actually, no, I want to get the full thing because I think there's a kid that gets nutshotted in front of the camera, which is hilarious. I'm so glad that kids still do this. But we'll watch this video. And what it is apparently this school in Wichita is forcing kids to write shit down, forcing people to actually write on pen and paper again while learning stuff instead of just going on ChatGPT, going on, you know, whatever website, Wikipedia or wherever website the kids like, you know. I'm not saying we weren't guilty of it because we were the first generation of like computer heavy where we like learned how to type, and you had different games that would teach you about undersea shit, or you'd have like Math Blaster or Mavis Beacon typing. But we had that shit. Like, we learned how to spell. We learned words because of those. Now these kids just type something into a fucking, you know, a chat, Grok, and the teachers then have to run it through Grok to see if it was done on Grok. Like, they need to start grading or having these kids write. I'm not one of these people that says you have to write in cursive. I want people to know that right off the rip. I am not somebody who will tell people that, you know, I fucking hated cursive. I fucking hate it. I got great at it when I was a kid. Fucking amazing. But like, I hated it. It was easier for me, at least. It was wholly easier, so much more easy to put together cogent and coherent sentences through cursive. It was just the way I was able to like actually communicate. I remember this is fucking 6th grade or something. I got in trouble, probably fought. I was fighting at that time. I was just an angry little fucking Polish boy. I was terrible. And I got kicked out of Catholic school in 6th grade. We'll talk about that more down the line, because that's kind of pertinent to some things. But after a certain amount of time, we'll talk about more. But yeah, but I remember I was in middle school at the public middle school, and I fought some kid, I think, and our teacher made us write like a Bart Simpson 1,000 times fucking thing, where, you know, I will not do this, I will not, and
stacked whites on display. Refs counting slow, dragging delay. The lights burn harsh, show the shattered pride. How long can they hide? Body limp on the floor, breathless or wanting more. Oh my God, they're dead, like a puppet with strings all cut. Oh my God, they're dead, face down in a knockout rut. Oh my God, they're dead. Change of steel and leather, violence binds them together. They rise, they fall, stands it all.
But okay, next story I want to talk about is the first one that's actually going along the scroll here. I don't need to bring up any videos. I don't really need to bring up much about it, but I feel like it needs to be talked about. And just because you can't let a legend like this go away into the history books without really acknowledging one, his contribution on tag team wrestling in the United States and abroad. Two, he helped not only some of some regional territory promotions get really huge for a short period of time, but he also had one of the greatest runs in Louisiana wrestling history, and territorial wrestling in general. And I'm obviously talking about the passing of Loverboy Dennis Condrey from the Midnight Express. If you grew up with a wrestling family, like a family that loved professional wrestling like mine did, my dad was a huge fan. He had VHS tapes when I was a little kid that were not only legendary at the time, like legendary shows in professional wrestling. And I wish I still had them, but when you're kids, you don't really appreciate a lot. And I really didn't appreciate My brother and I both, we really didn't appreciate the VHSs that we had. We had Starrcade 86, which was my first ever wrestling VHS. Then it was Starrcade 88 was the other one. That was straight rip, like live tape or live to tape VHS my dad had. He had the 87 Great American Bash Tour, or no, the 87 Great American Bash Tour, which I don't know if anybody can really give me a better compilation of professional wrestling than the 1987 Great American Bash on tour tape, which the Midnight Express were on. And he was probably one of the like scariest dudes I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna get a cage match. There you are. Yeah, there we go for the database. Dennis Condrey was one of, if not the greatest territory wrestlers of all time. There's been countless things done on him. Obviously, Jim Cornette has done several questions about Dennis Condrey in the past. So if you really want an in-depth thing, you might just go over to Jim Cornette, official Jim Cornette, for those videos, because really my only things that I have are the scaffold match was my first match that I like truly remember, like where you could tell me early 90s WWE or WWF at the time, pay-per-view cards, matches, all that shit. I couldn't tell you that, but I could tell you the last two matches of Starrcade 86, the night of the Skywalkers, was Ric Flair and Nikita Koloff for the world title. But your real main event, the event was named after, was the night of the Skywalkers, 20-foot scaffolding, the Omni in Atlanta, a famous arena. And I remember as a kid, like when you're like 5 or 6 and you run across this as a wrestling fan, after only really like looking at WWF and having WWF action figures, maybe you had a few WCW ones like I did. I had very rare. All right, children. It is time. It is game time. I haven't changed that since the Volkov fight. What the fuck? You guys didn't tell me? How dare you? How dare you? No, I fucked up my own. All right. So it is time for the main event. I'll just bring it up here. Let's just fix this in real time. All right. And then I'll just expand it. All right. Khamzat Chimaev. Let's turn that off. Both men 185. Chimaev got a little bit of extra time. And strikes per or LPM, Strickland actually outstrikes Chimaev. Significant strike accuracy is Chimaev's bread and butter here. Takedown average 5, almost 5.5. A little over 5.25. Strickland never does takedowns. Takedown accuracy, though, Strickland for some reason has a higher thing than that, which is wild. Both guys orthodox, 76-inch reach advantage, or 1-inch reach advantage for Strickland. I just, man, I see this being quick. I see this being quick, dog. I do not see this being fast or like slow. I see this being pretty fast. I like Sean Strickland. I got the privilege of seeing Sean Strickland live when I was a youth. Back when I could still go, as they say. But yeah, Sean Strickland is pretty done in this. I do not see Khamzat not winning within the first 2 rounds. Sean has to get something and be on some kind of weird tear for this. 4th or 5th round TKO is what Sean Strickland is saying for himself. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. We're at 1,000 people across all platforms. That's why I said across all platforms, we're at 1,000 people. Thank you. I did not expect these numbers tonight. Never get these numbers. Sean coming out to the ants go marching one by one. It's going full Murica with this one. We're back to $9.99. $9.99 on the flex pay. Sean's coming out currently. If my phone wasn't the thing I'm using to watch this, I would take a photo and thank the people for over 1,000 views tonight. I didn't expect this on it's all platforms, by the way. It's just all platforms. But the fact that I can look over here and see 1,000 is nuts. So thank you guys. Lord knows what the full numbers are ever really going to be. But I appreciate you guys being here with me tonight, watching. I got hiccups, guys. It's not good. Watching UFC 328 from the beginning of the prelims, Jim Miller with his wonderful submission. And then we got now, after a bunch of really great submissions, after a bunch of really, fantastic finishes. The finish we just had was questionable, but I still liked it. So this is time. It's time, baby. This is put up or shut up. It's who knows what's going to happen here? Put your predictions in the chat. Predictions in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win? I want Sean, but I'm a realist in Khamzat. I want watching the match. Well, sorry, Ghost. It's not gonna happen. I don't post any illegal videos. This is what you get, is me doing commentary. And if you like it, follow the channel you found on Facebook. Follow them. I do a show every Sunday or 8 p.m. and I'm gonna be commenting on Zuffa boxing tomorrow. All right, we got 5:11. If by any stretch of the imagination the stream cuts out because I do it says 6 hours, what I will do is post a reaction video to what's going on. No, bro, I'm not doing it. I pay the 100 and well, you probably live internationally. I paid the 120 to get this commercial or to get this numbered event shit free. So if you got to pay, sorry, bro, but we've had to pay for years and we paid exorbitant amounts of money. And that's why I'm streaming. So I'm streaming, dog. We got 4 away. Okay. 4. If you're watching on X right now, do me a favor. Do me a favor while Khamzat makes his fucking slow ass way out to the ring. Do me a favor on X. Get me 4 more people watching this stream. I need 4 more people on X watching this stream right now to get to 1,000 people. I don't think I've reached 1,000 yet on X. No, none taken, brother. Have a good one. Go ST. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. I appreciate anybody watching this. X, I need 4 more people. 4 more motherfuckers on X to make 1,000. 1,000 views on X. I don't think I've reached 1,000 views on X. Maybe one couple times, maybe, but yeah. All right. Khamzat Chimaev on his way out to the or on his way into the octagon. He's got a hug and love on his team here. We've had a successful night tonight. I consider tonight a very huge success. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you guys for being here. I can't believe I got the views. We are 2 away from 1,000 on X. 2 away legitimately from 1,000 on X. Can you get me there? Can you get me there, X? Can you get me there? Give me 2 more fucking people. Come on, baby. People that are watching. Get me to 1,000 views on X. Give me to 1,000. Let's go. I got 2 more. We got Khamzat's getting ready. Bruce is still is waiting to say it's time. 2 more. Share this out. Come on. 2 more people on X, and I get 1,000 people on X. I didn't think I'd get fucking 5 people on X tonight. Thank you guys. From the bottom of my fucking pea-picking heart, brother. Tonight's been a lot of fun. Sean Strickland looking ripped. 2 more on X, and we're at 1,000 views for this stream. Like, holy shit. Like, holy fuck. YouTube, you guys have been fantastic tonight. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for being here. I mean, we've had let's see how many people I've had according to the early numbers on YouTube watching so far. It's saying 530 on one. Let's see what it says on the other thing. It says 381 on the other screen. So it's anywhere between there and there. You guys roll one more on X. One more X view. And we get to 1,000. 1,000 X views. Bro, like I blown away by the kindness of X. We're at 1,000. We're at 1,000 on X, you pretty bitches. I don't, my God, I never thought I'd see that a day in my life. That's awesome. Thank you, X, for being there. I don't care if you use sock accounts to get there, as long as it wasn't paid. If it was paid, then boo. But 1,000 views on X total. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so. It means the world to me that you guys gave me that gift tonight. That's what I appreciate in the internet community. Like sometimes, the internet community can suck. We all know that. We all know. Let's put on some music. Let's fucking jam a little bit, bro. Let's celebrate 1,000 on X. We're about to watch a very, very violent main event. Let's go, baby. 1,000 on X, you pretty bitches. YouTube will work on you guys. Subscribe for content. Do this live every single time I want to do a numbered event. Fight nights when I want to. Numbered events I try and do a lot every time. We're definitely doing 250 next month. UFC Freedom 250. Because it's going to be pretty much the same time. I'm probably not going to be on Facebook for it. I'm going to be on YouTube all day for it. Because if there's anything that happens, I want to know. So thank you guys. Over 1,000 people watching tonight. I didn't think I'd get 50. For real. I really didn't think I'd get 50 people. And for you guys to be here, show up, watch multiple times, do whatever you're doing. Thank you. All right. You guys make these fun. Thank you to the people watching on Rumble as well. Oh, I gotta Khamzat, Chimaev. I gotta change earpieces. All right. Over 1,000 people watching, just to let you guys know. Over 1,000 people total watched tonight. I didn't expect this many people. So, for us to be here. We got respect shown. Good. I knew that this was all for fucking show. They about to die. All right. Here we go. Herb Dean, your referee for this evening. Main event. There we are. It's underway. What is gonna happen? Khamzat Chimaev, Sean Strickland. Khamzat shoots early. Takedown by Chimaev. Khamzat gets the takedown early. Sean trying his best to get up here. But definitely what I thought was going to happen, sadly. turn that down a little bit. Yep. I mean, Chimaev pulling him. Strickland's, though, trying to stand up. He's got both legs up. He's got knees now. Strickland's defending well. He's defending pretty fucking well. I'm not going to lie, dude. He is really defending Khamzat, and Khamzat just pulls him backpacks. Oh, no. Sean is in trouble. He's defending well. I mean, he's hand fighting pretty well. He's getting up. If Sean gets out of this, that's it's impressive. And it doesn't expose Khamzat, but it definitely shows that Khamzat can be beaten on the ground. Yeah, survive that early onslaught, and it's all good, but oh no. Strickland is doing well. I mean, he is defending excellently. We got under 3 minutes left on the clock. Sean Strickland is doing pretty fucking well. Kind of impressed by what he's doing against Khamzat here. Khamzat is trying to lift somehow. Strickland is showing high-level grappling defense right now. High level. I mean, really showing some good grappling defense against Khamzat Chimaev. All Sean has to do is escape here, and this crowd's gonna fucking blow. Khamzat showing really great grappling, but Sean is scrambling. Sean's doing well. I mean, Sean's doing fantastic. Sean is actually fighting pretty well against Khamzat here. I mean, he's giving turtle right now, but he knows this has got kind of what he has to do against Khamzat, is sort of just not really expend a lot of energy. Khamzat can end this, though. That's the thing. Khamzat can absolutely end this like he is about to. He is gator rolling the fuck out of him. 115. Oh, Sean's trying to do something. Wow, Sean is defending fantastically. And he's up and he's down. Oh boy. Strickland's defending. I mean, Strickland is defending pretty well, man. You can't hate on what he's doing. He's doing exactly what he needs to do to, get himself in a position to not die here. I mean, Khamzat's trying to go for a choke. He's got a rear naked on him. I mean, he's got 15 seconds and he's out. He's defending. He's defending him. Sean's defending pretty fucking well, man. Yeah. Sean's getting it, man. 1,004 people on X. 1,004 people on X. You fucking beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. YouTube is the place. We've gotten some subscribers tonight. Thank you very, very much for being here and being a subscriber to the channel wherever you are. Follow me on X. Follow Abraham Drinking on Facebook. Khamzat, is Khamzat tired? Is Khamzat tired? What's that? What's going on here? All right. Up. Always happens. All right. Oh. Yeah, wow, he's striking him. Strickland's gonna do his best here. Strickland's gonna do great. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're connected. Strickland showed high level defense. Now he's just doing his striking best. 4:20 on the clock, bro. Sean Strickland hanging with Khamzat. What will happen in this fight? We got 3 rounds left. And Sean wildly threw. I don't think he even wanted to really throw that one, to be honest, but whatever. Strickland's coming back. Khamzat's trying to get a base, but Strickland's counter punches and being first to a lot of exchanges right now is serving him well. Jab and a 4 combination. Jab 4, so it was 1-4 over the top. Over the top by Strickland. Strickland ends up on top. Oh my God. Who thought this was possible? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my God. Round 2. Holy shit, he's on top of him. Khamzat played him into that. Like, there's no way he actually did that, bro. That's nuts. This is crazy. Like, what is going on here? Like, is this real life? Sean Strickland's on top of Khamzat Chimaev. Both men back up now. As Sean Strickland looks to try and piece up Khamzat. Sean's throwing. Strickland's throwing. He's connecting against Khamzat and blocking Khamzat. Is Khamzat hurt? Khamzat's trying to, like, get him into a ground game. Let's go, Strickland. Is the hype train real? Is the hype train real? I mean, is Khamzat a hype train? It's weird. Yeah, how he's actually accepting this fucking shit, dude. Like, oh my God. Khamzat Chimaev he's got a crew. Well, no, he doesn't have an arm. I mean, he's just blocking at this point. Sean is, like, actually winning this round. Wow. This is nuts. I was not expecting this in the slightest. And we got, what, under a minute left? Sean I mean, Khamzat was like willing to open up to take in the ground game, but Sean is showing that he's got a superior ground game, man. Live recording will end in 30 minutes. All right. Well, if it cuts out, I'm not going to restart. I'm just going to watch the fight. There's a big delay on my TV. All right. Oh my. This is nuts. Khamzat Chimaev might be gassed. He might be gassed. Strickland is beating. It could beat Khamzat Chimaev here. I gotta reset that timer. All right. Let's turn this off. Khamzat seems frustrated. All right, here we go. Oh, now Khamzat's coming out with some fire. Good. I wanted this. I wanted an actual competitive fight here and not just some bullshit, dog. Like to me, this kind of fight is what the UFC is about. I don't care who wins or loses. I like both guys. Body kick by Khamzat. Now both guys are striking, and Khamzat, if he's gonna get caught, he's gonna try and go for another takedown. Because honestly, you can't take Khamzat got taken down pretty good. This is the one time where I'm actually going to look at Khamzat Chimaev and just be like, dude, he got bested. I mean, it's nuts. Sean understands what he needs to do, I think. He's at a different level now. Like, Sean's at this fucking level in MMA where he kind of figures what he needs in the energy output, and he's gonna do it. And so far, he has been extremely economical in the movements that he's been doing so far. I mean, this is how he beat Izzy. This is how he fucking was able to capture that belt. I mean, he's been on a streak again, man. All he's doing right now is just playing with Khamzat. And Khamzat has the ability. I'm not denying the greatness of Khamzat here, but Khamzat has the ability to turn the fucking lights off with a punch and get a submission. This is weird. Something is off. It's probably me. I'm on a delay. I'm on my phone. If you want to stop your shit, feel free. Probably. Oh, hey, I just realized who it is. Hey, Tim. No, the fight. Oh, yeah. Khamzat seems very off. Khamzat, does not seem like he wants to be in this kind of high pressure situation. Because, he was willing to give that fucking shit up. And I don't think Dana wants Sean Strickland to be champion. I really don't. No. Fixes in. Could be. Could be, man. Could be a Paul Levesque special. Who knows? There's a fuck you Khamzat chant going on right now. Sean is on a different level right now. Like, Sean is in the Matrix. Like, he is really doing a great job against Khamzat. I'm impressed, like really impressed by what Strickland's been able to pull off here. And for him to be doing the shit that he's been able to do, taking some of the punches he's been able to take. I mean, Sean Strickland is proving why he is a world champion. Like, Khamzat doesn't want to be there. I think Khamzat's kind of looking at he wants to get back to fucking Palestine or wherever. I mean, he doesn't look like he wants to be there. He looks like he's just taking a beating for a paycheck and going home. Like, he doesn't want to be world champion, I don't think. Like, he got the belt and realized the schedule and went, no, I don't want to do it. Because there's no way that he can take this time off and really be taking this punishment against Sean. I mean, wow. Sean's looking amazing right now. Sean is looking great. But he also just got there. He got tagged right there. Yeah, what is this? Is he giving up? Is he quitting? Like, there's a shot to the body, but like, what is this bullshit? What is this irregular fucking betting I'm seeing right now? This is like, what's the referee being told in his earpiece? Calm it down, slow it down. What's is Khamzat being broken? I don't like this. Not because Strickland is winning, because Khamzat is asleep. Agreed. He doesn't look like the Khamzat Chimaev we saw against DDP. This isn't the Khamzat we've seen against other fighters. So who knows? I mean, he could come out here and knock him out within the next 15 seconds. I'd be fine with that. I'd be perfectly fine with that. All right. Fourth round of 5, everybody. Thank you to the 1,000 people that came in tonight to watch. What is this bullshit, dude? Like, all right. Yeah. Round 4 currently. Oh, body kick by Strickland finds the mark. Now Khamzat's he's looking to throw some more punches here, hopefully. I mean, he barely threw anything in that last round. But yeah, he didn't throw a single takedown in that round. I think he realizes Strickland is a little bit better and a little bit more adept at grappling now than when they first fucking got together. All right. Strickland just throwing that jab out, controlling any of the pace. Khamzat's coming in, but he caught him. I mean, are we gonna get these fucking? Are we gonna get this shit? Or what's going on? Yeah, Khamzat, I think, is taking the idea of just, I can outpunch Sean Strickland. Who knows? It could happen. We could see it. Strickland is blocking pretty well. This is a poly market fix. It could be. Could, dude. But it's 78% currently on Polymarket for Chimaev still. People still believe. All right. Strickland caught a couple good ones there, but I don't know. This fight is so weird. Like, I mean, Strickland's got to get a little bit more aggressive here, I think, than fucking anything, man. I mean, he's good. Got caught there, but he gave one back. Sean's playing a good Philly shell here. He's able to kind of bring his way in. Got under 2:30 left. Under halfway in the fourth round. Strickland is being active. That's the lovely thing about this. So he's not just like, dancing and not doing anything. He's throwing punches at least. Khamzat trying his best to counter. Sat him back a little bit, but I don't think that really did any kind of damage. Khamzat swarming now, or trying to swarm onto Strickland here. And Strickland getting himself kicked in the leg. Not really much to do. This is so weird, man. This is like, I was not expecting this kind of fight out of these guys. But it makes a lot of sense once you look at both guys. I mean, Khamzat's going for the body here, trying to set up some up top strikes. And Sean is playing that fucking weird MMA stance that he does that's got the Philly shell into it. Sean is in control. I mean, Sean's in control here. I don't think Khamzat realized that Strickland was going to be this good. Another takedown thing, gets the takedown, but I don't think that's going to do anything. Yeah, that's going to be the next question Rogan just asked. Is he going to be able to get up here? And Sean's turtling, wanting to kind of get up, get some space here. He gets up. This kind of ruins and negates any... Yeah, Sean's pretty much up. He's good. 30 seconds left on the clock here. I want to thank every single person for watching this tonight. 20 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, 10 seconds. All right. What a defensive showing. Final round. All right. Let's see, can Sean Strickland pull off the unthinkable? Can Sean Strickland become the UFC middleweight champion again, beating Khamzat Chimaev? Will this happen? I can't believe this is actually like, we might have a 3-1. It might, or it might, it could be 3-1 right now. They think they're winning this? Huh? All right. They hug. All right. I'm just going to play this. Doesn't really matter. It's the final round. Khamzat trying for the takedown. Sean looking to get up here. Sean needs to keep his balance here. And he is doing exactly that. I mean, Sean Strickland is doing everything he needs to. He just spun in to make sure he's based now. Totally based Sean Strickland. I mean, this fight has been an absolute war. I got it 3-1 Strickland. Strickland wizard him. Tried to wizard him. Oh my, Sean's still wizarding. He keeps posture. He keeps posture on that. That is huge. Huge. Under 4 minutes finally left in the round. But Sean with a knee. He could be the world champion right now. He could be the world champion. Sean Strickland could win this 4-1. Oh my God. Sean, he's got endless energy, dude. He's a fucking ball of it. Sean Strickland could be a world champion right now. He could be up 3-1. He really could be up 3-1. Like, I don't see a universe where he's not up at least. The best case scenario is tied, but I mean, even then, I don't like. I mean, this has been one of the better middleweight fights I've seen in a long time. This card's been one of the best ones I've seen in a long time. I mean, Strickland could be a world champion right now. I mean, we are halfway through this final fifth round. Both of these men have given their all, but Sean Strickland could be a world champion right now. I'm almost certain Sean Strickland is your new world champion. Like, Khamzat has done really nothing to get this. There's been no real, Khamzat has been almost dumbfounded by Sean. I mean, unless he gets a knockout here, I see Sean Strickland being your world's champion. I unless he knocks him out with a Hail Mary at the end, I don't see Sean Strickland losing this fight. I honestly, if you want to run this back, I'm fine with him running this back. See if we can get a trilogy out of it. But Khamzat is being stuffed and wizarded through this whole fucking thing. Sean has had full control of his body here. Khamzat might be derailed here. I mean, that's the thing. Like, we got under a minute left in this round. I mean, Khamzat lost this fight. No, he can't. And Strickland has survived. Strickland exposed Khamzat Chimaev. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Khamzat Chimaev has been exposed by Sean Strickland. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. 10 seconds left. Strickland is your world's champion, barring a knockout. Sean Strickland is your world's champion. Khamzat loses to Sean Strickland. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sean Strickland just won 4-1. Sean Strickland just became the new middleweight champion. We're going to get a rematch. We're going to get a rematch. If Dana White is smart enough, you're going to have a rematch. If this stream goes off, I will come back on. But I think, honestly, we're going to get a thing. And then I'll have 5 minutes with you. And I will fuck off for the night and go watch the post-fight press conference. But you got 9 minutes with me. I say Sean Strickland won. Insane, guys. Insane. Sean Strickland is your new 185-pound world's heavyweight or world's champion at middleweight. No, come on. I mean, Sean Strickland is your new champion. Come on. You can't tell me Khamzat won that. We got 8 minutes. All right. If Khamzat wins, this is fixed. This is fixed. It's a fake fucking thing if Khamzat won this. All right. Yeah, about 7 minutes. Bruce is in. Let's go. Wow. Okay. Yeah! Sean Strickland wins. Split decision. Absolutely stopped the hype train of Khamzat Chimaev. Wow. Very cool. Great fight. That was a great fight. Both men showing respect. Khamzat putting the belt on. USA all the fucking way, baby. Great fucking night of fights. Tomorrow we'll break down everything. Make sure to like, share, subscribe. I'm drunk. I'm going to watch everything for tomorrow. And it was fucking awesome. Great night of fights. And hope you guys enjoyed. And to the 1,000 of people who watched tonight, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. This was something that I did not expect. And for you guys to show up in droves makes me very happy and makes me very feel worth it. So with 5 minutes left, I'm going to hop off, play the outro. And remember, guys, everybody gets bugs. Have a great night.